What the fuck? No, but seriously, crazy. I'm still downloading the update, which made me think, what if, since I still have to wait, what if I do a quick little reaction thing? Won't that be cutesy? Bro. Still downloading this piece of shit. It's gonna take a while. I'm still on launcher. I'm not like in game per se. What the fuck? I'm gonna get beauty blasted. What is this? See, I think I might do that because what else can I do? If I do this, shows nothing because, you know, it's technically nothing. So yeah, I think I am going to have a quick little reaction thingy because what else can I do? To be honest, I'm waiting for the update. What else can I do? I'm gonna see what I have because I'm not even sure myself what I have that I could react to, which I know crazy. Okay. Let's see. It's gonna take me a while to find something, but I know I can find something. I mean, still, hmm, I could technically react and review kits because I have no idea what the new artifacts do. I have no idea what the new weapons do. And apparently, well, it's not apparently, but I saw that on Twitter, New Villain and Riot were announced, and I saw the picture, but I didn't take time to save it because I was doing stuff. But I know that out there, Nubilet's kit uh, has already been leaked, and I want to take a look at that and see what we're dealing with. Which makes me think maybe Riot has the same thing done to him, where his kit is already available, and I think that's a good idea. Something that I should look into. Problem is, I don't remember because I don't remember. I don't remember. Let me think. I don't remember the account that was sharing this stuff. So yeah, I do want to know what new characters bring to the table. As I'm waiting for the update. Still a X, still a X, still a Give me 1 second, I need to check something out real quick. Okay, I'm back. Still, I have no idea. That's on this one. I had like 2 videos prepared that I want to react to. Problem is, I don't know their names. Which funny, I should know. I downloaded them, but still. LOL. Whoa. Yo, how's it going, Festival? How's it going? How's it going? Have you downloaded or played anything from Fontaine? I'm not showing anything because I'm still on launcher. 1 out of 2, 44% downloaded. So, can't really show anything. And I'm gonna be here for like an hour just waiting. In the meantime, I wanna... How's it going? I guess I'm fine. Technically, I didn't stream yesterday because the last time I streamed, which was Sunday, if I'm correct, I went to bed at 6 in the morning, or close to 6. I was seeing everything light up. And that kind of fucked me up. So that's the reason why I didn't stream yesterday. I wanted to rest, and so I did. Which is crazy because I didn't finish. I did the last time that I streamed, I did all the story, all the mini games, and quite a bit of exploration for the previous event. The only thing that I was missing, some baby quest and exploration. Thankfully, today, because I didn't play anything yesterday, thankfully today I managed to at least get the skin and a few extra chests, and that's it, before I got kicked out. So yeah, I think I lost like a 10 pull at least, if we're thinking about... let me think. If we're thinking how many chests I didn't get, and give or take how many gems each chest gives. So yeah. Sadly, I couldn't finish it, but here we are. So that's the reason why I went. I'm not sure how I am. I'm still existing, I think. So yeah. What about you? I think. I haven't done anything with Fontaine, but have you at least downloaded the update, or are you gonna wait until I don't know tomorrow or something? Oh shit. This one, no. Sensor. Dancing. What are the things I know I downloaded? It's not this one. Not this one. Not this one. And I'm not showing what I'm looking at because there are so many NSFW things that I don't want to show so that my stream isn't killed on the spot. You know what I mean? Give me a second. What'd you say? I just started the event today, yesterday and today, and got the skin. The update is downloading currently. It's at 4%. Lol. Sorry. Ooh, super sorry. I kind of ate something, and it gave me the hiccups. You're at 4% what? On launcher? Well, no, you play on PlayStation. PlayStation doesn't require a launcher, does it? Because PC has a launcher. And I'm on launcher to update. I'm not even on the login screen. So you're behind me? Really? That's surprising. Not this. What are the videos that I downloaded to react to? Okay, there's one. Okay, this is one. This is one. This is one. There is something else that I downloaded. No, it's not this. No. Oh, I know what this is. Crimson. Crimson. Coco. What the fuck? Okay, showing me something visually. Okay, nice. What the fuck? Okay, I have no idea what I downloaded. What the fuck? I'm not at the login screen either. Wait, really? Really? The PlayStation has a launcher? I guess it makes sense, but it also doesn't since... Okay, that's one. So it's this one, that's the other one. And... Oh, I know what's the other one. I know, okay. Let me see. Let me see if there's another. Because I found... Okay, let me put it here. It's... Okay. Oh, shit. Hello? What's the other one? It starts with G. It's F, you stupid piece of shit. G. Okay. I think it's this one, and let me. Oh god. I keep clicking on the launcher, which is not OBS. Lamau, get it? It's R. I think it was R. Yes, it is. Mm. It's the reason. Oh, that makes sense. This. What's this one? What is this? Oh, I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. Sorry, I'm talking to myself mostly because I'm trying to find out what things I have that I can showcase as we are waiting on. We're waiting on the thing to be updated. Okay, so this is all I have. Okay. I know what I'm doing. No, it's not a launcher. What? Then what's updating for you? I don't I don't get it. Am I stupid? Don't tell me that I'm stupid. Okay, listen. Let me see. Give me 1 second. I'm going to find, because I know I can find it, I think, the other video I wanted to react to. It's not today, I think. Okay, it's this one. Let me do this. Then I do this. Then I do. Okay, good. Okay, so there are a few things. There are a few things that we can do. I am 61% 1 out of 2 things on launcher. That's still not getting into the login screen, which is funny. So there are a few things that we can do. Number one, we can react / review, speculate, whatever you want, about the new artifacts that are quote unquote already available on Fontaine. We can look at, smells like wet ash. We can do the same for weapons. It's not battle pass weapons, forged weapons that I didn't know existed. There's that. We can also look at the kit of New Villet in Riot Leslie, or how do you spell his name or pronounce his name? And we can react to videos that I have. 2 I have downloaded, 1 I have to stream technically through Discord, if that makes sense. So those are the options. 1, look at artifacts and weapons that are already in the game. In the game. 2, dissect the kit of 2 new upcoming characters. 3, react to 3 videos that I have selected. So what's better? You're saying artifacts. Let's see your next gacha hell. Problem is, and here's the problem, I have no idea, because I have no idea where or how I can find it. Before on Twitter, I saw New Villet's kit, but lol hearts. But I didn't have time to get it for me, as in download the thingy. So give me 1 second. I'll see if I can find. I'll see if I can find the account. I think I might remember. How do you? Oh shit! There are new. What the fuck? Pyro Hunt, Topaz, Numbi. What the fuck? Holy shit, the new character for Honkai Star Rail? She looks beautiful. Holy shit. Okay, does anyone know how to use Twitter? How do I look at stuff? Like, seriously, how do I find people? What am I looking for? What? Like, Genshin. Oh, Genshin Universe. If I remember correctly, it was Genshin Universe. Uh, of course, I'm not gonna show anything because Lamao bye bye account. But trying to find if I find something. Oh shit, that's right. There's a new code. There's a new code. There's a new code. I meant to share this before, but I forgot. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. It is to. Can I do this? Give me 1 second. Oh, I can do this. Lol. I forgot to share that. I forgot. I truly forgot. I guess it's this. Okay, skip, 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 skip. Skippity skippy, skippity scoopy. New Fatui enemies. Is that for the star? What? The star game or the impactful game? That's for Genshin. Like technically, we're talking about Genshin. The one thing I said about Star Rail is something that I happened to see. Uh, Trying to find. I mean, I can technically look it up online. It's gonna show me the uh the artifacts, but and I do think it's better. How is this account posting so much? What the fuck? Can you please give? Whoa! Can you please give me what I'm asking for? Huh? And I downloaded something out of accident. I wanna kill myself in game. Something Mika. I don't care. What are the artifacts? Excuse me. Yeah, I found something that I think. It's something that I'm looking at that I think. Not sure if it's real or not, but there is. Yeah, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm good. Okay, something that I'm looking at. I remember hearing about this, but I didn't dig into the story. But apparently, something that happened related to Genshin was some people from the CN community. Something happened. Either they hate Scaramouche, or they hate something related to him. Whatever the case, apparently, some people from that community started attacking, hurting, damaging. Something bad was being done to cats because they happen to resemble um, this Caracat. You know, when what's the name? Some Genshin characters were turned into cats. Apparently, allegedly, whatever you want to call it, it's a thing that may or may not have happened. If it's real, what the fuck? If it's not real, then still what the fuck? Okay, I found the new artifact. And it's raining. Nice. I found the new artifacts, but it doesn't show what they do. Unless it's gonna appear somewhere. Okay, it's not showing. I want to kill myself in game. Then where do I find it? Excuse me. I thought it was here. Unless I fucked up. Unless I fucked up the account. Let's do Genshin. Leaks. Uh, okay, number one that I found, apparently, we have no idea what's the order or what, but Riot, Nubilet, Venti, and Hutao for 4.1. I, I'm not sure how I feel. Venti is fine. Hutao could be good. We have no idea Riot and Nubilet, either weapons, kits, or anything. So my only question would be the Hutao something someone else weapon banner. Is it gonna be juicy or is it not? Is it gonna be Homa, Aqua juicy, or what's happening? Mm. Okay, I found a picture. It says 4.0 Lini Yelan Shongli Tartaglia 4-1 Nuvilet Hutao Venti Riot 4-2 Vaishu Ayato Focalors Albedo 4-3 Chlorine Ayaka Shogun, what's his face? Sino 4-4 Arlequino Nilo what's the other one? Nahida Shao 4-5. What's the name of the blonde one? Navia Ito Yae Yoimiya. Okay, if that's the case, 4.1, technically I'm not pulling because I have all the reruns and I'm skipping new characters. For 2, I have Baishu, so I'm going for Ayato. Then it's Focalors, the Hydro Archon with Albedo. I have to go for Albedo, but if I fuck up 50-50, I think it's better if I secure Archon. 4-3, Chlorinde, or how do you want to call her? And Ayaka. I have Ayaka, so I'm skipping, but she's also really good. And then Shogun Sino. I have to go for Sino. Arlecchino Nilo. I have Nilo, so I guess I'm skipping Arlecchino. Unless it's the same thing where I fuck up 50-50 along the way. And if I can secure her, I'm doing that. Then it's Nahida with Shao. I'm going for Nahida. Navia Ito. I have Ito, so I'm skipping. Then Yae Yoimiya. I'm skipping both. Why did I copy the... Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't think I can even show that, correct? Because I'm scared. How can I spoiler? Oh, okay. So this is this, this is this, this is... Boom. Oh, it is marked as a spoiler. Oh. So yeah, apparently those are the upcoming banners. I'm not sure what they mean. I'm not sure if they're true or not. But, okay. So here's Perfume Witch's final design. It's not Alice, but I hope she can tell us more about the members of the Hexen Circle. She's beautiful. I can wait to see her in game. There's apparently a character design leak, and holy shit, she looks good. I'm also going to send that picture. Her design looks really, really good, like really good. And then I click, and then I spoiler, and then I boom. I guess I should, yeah, I should label everything. Wait, edit. Also, I can change it to, oh, possible upcoming banners. And this one is, give us a second, apparent new character. Boom. Okay, I'm still looking for the artifacts because Lamau. Should I look up specifically artifacts? Is that what I do? Oh, shit. This one? I don't know what this is. Nee, 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 nee. Oh, there's a new. Doesn't seem real, but apparently there's a new weapon. A new catalyst with attack and crit rate. It looks scuffed, but apparently the passive is when not on the field for more than 5 seconds, max HP will be increased by 32%. Sacrificial Jade. What? This? No. Is this? No, this is not correct. Is it? Sacrificial. Oh, it's the battle pass weapon. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. I remember the name. I remember the name. But where are the fucking artifacts? Hello? Mm. I I have no idea what I'm looking for, to be honest. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I have no idea what I'm looking for or how I should be looking at things. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. You wanna know what's crazy? You wanna know what's crazy? Sub RB, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah, try searching for. You know what's crazy? You know what's absolutely crazy? We are getting Tenacity, Pale Flame, Shimenawa, Emblem, Husk of Opulent Dreams, Ocean Clam, Vermilion, and Echoes. Two Strongbox. Wait, I just realized we are getting Vermilion and Echoes. I thought the only sets going to Strongbox were Inazuma specifically. I thought Vermilion and Echoes were going to be added after, alongside the Gilded Dreams Deepwood, something Desert Pavilion, Scara's set, and something Flower Desert, something something, the one for Nilo and Hyperblooms, or Blooms, and Dehia, something 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 else. Really? Vermilion and Echoes to what's the name of this thingy? Strongbox. That's surprising. That's really, really surprising. And then, bro. Why stream starting soon, even if the thing is, I'm gonna be honest with you. I am still on launcher. Let me see if I can show you. Let me see if I can show you. Yeah, I technically should change the thingy, but let me show you something. Let me show you something. It's been 50 minutes of me doing this. I guess it's a window capture. Sure. Can I capture the launcher? Can I? Unless I do this. The fuck? Can I not capture the launcher? Excuse me? Update. Yes, I'm updating. Can I not capture the launcher? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? So this isn't launcher. Move. Yes. Let's see. I want to know if I can show launcher. At least something. It's not this one, not this one, not this one, not this one, not this one. I don't think it is it game capture. Let me see, let me see. It's this. It doesn't show the launcher. What the fuck? Then what is it? If it's not game capture, if it's not window capture, yeah, I was gonna do that. Well, okay, how does it? I didn't want to do that because, oh no, I did window capture. It doesn't work. I guess I just do display capture because what else can I do? Hey, hopefully. Oh shit! I just realized I shouldn't. I realized that I shouldn't show what's here. My folders. Yeah, I should not show what's there. Holy shit! I'm gonna be permabanned. Okay, let me do this. And hopefully it shows I'm here. Maybe because I'm streaming, it's taking up resources from my CPU, memory, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, this is what I'm doing. I'm still here. I haven't moved. It's not that I haven't moved, but it hasn't done much. It's here. So, yay. So the thing is, I want to put something, but I don't know what to put because what can I show? I was saying we can react to what's the name? We can react to what if I do this? We can react to artifacts, but I need to find the fucking artifacts, and I have no idea where they are. So I guess opinions on I think opinions on Inazuma and Chasm artifacts going to Strongbox. Me personally, it's the most beautiful thing I have ever seen in my life. Because believe it or not, for me, in my case, I think I have better luck when uh, 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 um when I do things on Strongbox than actually getting rewards from what's the name of this thing? Domains. Maybe it's only a me problem, but some of the juiciest pieces I've ever gotten come from Strongbox. And now I can dump everything into Tenacity, Pale Flame, Shimenawa. What's the other one? Emblem. I can even farm Husk and Clam for Kokomi and all the other fuckers. It's it's so fucking beautiful. Yeah, I guess I should do artifact leaks. R T. I have bad Strongbox luck. Really, Strongbox luck. It'll allow me to farm the new artifacts for Traveler while also farming Pale Flame and Tenacity. True. Wait, the new artifacts for Traveler. What do you mean? Are you already beginning your grind? What the fuck? Are you already beginning your grind for Hydro main character? Really? Already? I think I found the pictures, but I'm not sure if I can show. I will send it to the server. I'll send it to the server just to show. I mean, I guess it's not bad since it's already there. Anything after 4-1 is completely unknown. Anything? Red just said, anything after 4-1 is completely unknown. Which means that 4-1 is Nuvillet, Hutao, then Venti Riot. The positions could change between the reruns, meaning Hutao and Venti can go different places, but apparently, according to Red, also I'm not putting the blame on him, but apparently, those are 4.1 banners. Also, something that I wanted to say was those two were the only characters, what's the name, shown on Twitter, which means there's no new 4-star character or characters coming out, which means technically speaking, I don't have to pull on those banners. I have Hutao, I have Venti. I can get their constellations, at least the C1 technically, or I can try, but it's not super necessary. Hutao C1 is really good, really good. So there's no reason thus far for me to pull on those banners. Then I can technically break my own rule. I can go for Nubilet or Riot, depending if I decide so. Because think about it, I have around 43 wishes, not gems, wishes. Then we have 4.0, or I guess the first phase of 4.0. I'm not wishing on that one. And that's gonna be, if I play the game, lol, between 20 and 25 wishes, which is gonna get me 60/70. Second phase, I'm only pulling for Fermine, the 4-star character. Let's say I do 30 pulls. It's gonna bring me down to 30, 40 pulls. Then 4.1, I can technically skip both phases. That's gonna be 20, 20, let's say 40, let's say 50. Between 40 and 50 pulls plus the 30, 40, so around 100, close to 100 pulls. And I'm technically, if this is correct, I'm technically pulling on 4.2 for Ayato. Then either I win or lose. If I win 50-50, I go for Albedo. If I lose 50-50 on Ayato, I can secure Focalors. And I think I can secure her, like, completely. Okay. That's giving me ideas on how I'm gonna be, making the decisions. All we know is Riot, the Venti, Nubilet are appearing 4.1, but we don't know the order yet. Okay. Obviously, Furina will most likely appear in 4.2. That's something that I was thinking about, and I wanted to ask people because I don't remember the positions, the release dates for Sumeru. When was Nahida released? Was she for 3, for 4, for 5, even for 2? I don't remember how early or how late. I don't think she was late, but don't remember how early she was released. And I like to think all Archons are released around the same time. So who knows? Also, apparently Fontaine ends in 4-6, but that's also sus, could be wrong. That's also something that I heard, that we're gonna be skipping 4-7 and 4-8. As far as I know, as far as I was told, every version thus far, or every nation thus far, always goes up to 0.0. But apparently Fontaine will be the only one, or the first, that only reaches 4-6, and then we stop, and we go to the next nation. Which is another thing I kind of wanted to talk about, which is, what's the name? Let me think. Oh yeah, there's a video that I found. Someone saying, I didn't go that far, but she said, or the idea of her video is, she's happy that we're finally ending Sumeru. And me, my honest opinion, I'm not sure how I feel. But I think, from what I've seen, heard, what do we want to call it, that a lot of people agree with that sentiment. That either Sumeru wasn't good, or that we are all happy that Sumeru's over. And that's something that I wanted to look at on stream, not only so that I can get the opinion of people that, compared to me, let's say either care or have, interacted with the game throughout Sumeru. So yeah, that's one thing that I do want to get into. Okay, I didn't share the picture. Oh, shit. Do I have it? Okay, spoiler. New artifact sets. Okay, for Fontaine, apparently we have Golden Troop, Two-piece set. Increases elemental skill damage by 20%. It sounds good. And quite a few characters do use this uh, idea of skill being the one doing quite a bit of damage. 4-piece set. Increases elemental skill damage by 25%. Really? Additionally, when not on the field, elemental skill damage will be further increased by 25%. Not on the field. This effect will be clear 2 seconds after taking the field. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. What's that mean? The first character that I thought about was Yae. She can drop turrets. Switch, and they still do damage. Does that apply for someone like Nilo? I know it's not good on her, but does that make sense? Can that affect Nilo's... I guess it's her passive, not her ring thingy. Okay, makes sense. Stupidly enough, maybe the shotgun as a support? Maybe? Who else? Another character that drops something and then fucks off. I was gonna say Tartaglia, but doesn't really make sense. Not really with the Yellen. What other characters do you drop something and then forget about it? Shangling with Woba? I know it's not good, but you know, just thinking about where it could be used. I'm pretty sure it's meant for someone coming out in the future. I know, makes sense. But for the characters that we have, anyone that could fit... Oh, that's good! You're smart. You're a good person. Freddy. Young boy, Freddy boy. It makes sense. You're losing on the defense. But okay. Good idea. Big John, Zhong Li, with the pillar, maybe. Kokomi, just for the funny. I feel like I'm thinking, but I'm also not thinking. Does that make sense? I guess it's... I mean, it's not something that can be used now. It's going to be used in the future. But if it can be applied to already existing characters, who? Second set. Mare Shoss Hunter. Maybe. Two-piece set. Normal and charge attack damage plus 15%. Interesting. When current HP increases or decreases, crit rate will be increased by 12% for 5 seconds. Max 3 stacks. 3 times 12, that's 36. 36% free crit rate. When you lose or gain HP, increases your normal and charge attack damage. It's free crit rate on Hu Tao. And she does use charge attack damage. Any other characters that lose HP? Isn't Hu Tao the only one that loses HP? That set seems so pretty. Which one? One or two? Troop or Hunter? I think they look fine. I think I prefer Troop over Hunter. So who else? Shao. I guess, but you're getting free crit rate. You're getting free crit rate, but you don't do normal or charge. You do plunging. So like, cookie. Free crit rate cookie. It doesn't work for hyper blooms, which is what she normally does, unless Nahida-chan C1. Sorry, C2. What else? Does she care about normal and charged? Maybe if you're doing physical, because she's an electro character. You like number 2. It's good. I don't like the mustache on the circlet. I think it's a circlet. What else? What else? What else? I mean, you can. Okay, that's thinking about characters that lose HP based on their kit. Now, what if I don't take a shielder? What if I go with a healer? Any characters that can benefit from charged and normal attack increase. Can it go on Eula? Or is Pale Flame way too good on her? Does that work for a Tartaglia? My Nilo can't take it. Can't. Because when you use her E, it counts as skill damage, not normal attack damage. What else? Can Sino work? When he's on burst, is it well, it's not elemental skill. When he's on burst, is that elemental burst damage or is that normal / charge attack damage? Old characters. Razor? Chongers? But with Chongers full cryo compared to Blizzard. Blizzard gives you elemental damage. And it technically gives you more crit rate. But what's better? The elemental damage on Blizzard, or 15% normal / charge attack damage for Chongers. Doesn't make sense with Ito, but it also kind of makes sense if you think about it. But even then, if you try Hutao, you're losing a fuck ton. Either you go Shimenawa, increasing more your damage, or you go the other one, which increasing your elemental damage based on reactions. It falls off a bit. It seems fine for like a Tartaglia, I think. Unless he behaves differently. That one seems interesting. Set number 1, it feels finicky and super niche for upcoming characters. Set number 2, it sounds good. Can you read set 2 again? It increases normal attack damage and charge attack damage by 15%. Then, when current HP lowers or increases, crit rate will be increased by 12% for 5 seconds, max 3 stacks. All in all, the 2-piece increases your normal and charge attack damage. The 4-piece, if you lose or gain HP, you get 30% free crit rate over 5 seconds. So it's free crit rate and an increase to your normal / charge attack damage. I think it works for thinking it works for some characters. Hey, Heiso? But well, I was thinking Heiso. If you're going full normal, well, not normal attack, but well, yeah, you can go normal attack Heiso, or you can go full E Heiso, which I guess is the same. The only one that I can think about is Tartaglia. He's getting free crit rate because he doesn't get a crit increase upon ascension. He gets elemental damage. His weapon, or his free to play weapon, which is Rust, doesn't give crits. His set, which I think is Heart, doesn't provide with crits. So is switching from what's the name? Is switching from Heart to this one better? It does increase your normal and charge, which is what you do. Unless the text on skill says that instead of becoming skill, it becomes skill damage instead of normal attack damage. If that's a thing, then we're fucked. That's the only one that I can think of that it makes sense, I think. What an interesting little creature. Okay, what else? What else? What else? And by what else, I mean, what else do I look? Oh, shit, it's not this one. What else do I look at? Okay, so those are the sets that I know. I mean, still, I'm not even sure if those are the correct. What's the name? I'm not sure if those are the correct passives, but you know, it's something. Okay, now my question is, how do I look for the weapons? Because that's even worse. Why? I'm not sure what I'm looking for. Like, I'm absolutely not sure what I'm looking for. I know that I'm looking for something, but what is it? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I just found Nuvilet's kit. Normal charge. Whoa. He's a normal attack user? Skill. Burst. No constellations. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay. Via Mero. Who's Mero? This is passives. Constellations. Okay. I found I found Nuvelet's kit. Copy. Oh, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. This one. The fuck? Don't kick me out. Don't kick me out. Okay. Normal skill. Burst. Give me 1 second. It's taking me a while, but I'm doing something. Just give me 1 second. Okay, that's normal skill burst. Don't tell me that I lost it. Oh, you slut. How do I go back? Okay. I got it. Give us a go. Give us a go. Shit. What is it? What is it? Wait, fuck off. Don't tell me that I lost it. Oh, I'm gonna kill myself in game. Oh, this one. Okay, good. I brought it back. Give me one second. Give me just 1 second. I am almost done. Also, you know what's crazy? That I thought about it until way later. Apparently, apparently, Framinates or Framinates C3 or C5. I don't remember which one it is. That's gonna increase his normal attack, not burst. From what I understood, one of his constellations is not gonna increase his burst. Normally, as far as I remember, all characters thus far in Genshin, C3, C5, whichever you wanna think about, those increase skill and burst. As far as I know, there hasn't been a character whose C3, C5 increases normal attack. Unless there was a mistranslation. I don't know what that means. Does that mean that the burst has no increase? Does that mean that I can't crown burst? Or what does that do? Do you think 2 HP... What the fuck? Okay. Do you think that 2 HP Hunter, 2 HP Pale would be better than 2 Pale to Bloodstain? That's the thing. 2 Pale to Bloodstain, that's physical damage. Let's call it elemental damage. Let's think about a character like Eula. Her normals, her charged, her plunging, part of her skill and her burst, they all do physical damage. She barely does any cryo damage. She only has enough to be a cryo applicator, or to be her own cryo applicator, if that makes sense. Everything that she does is physical damage. Now, if you put extra damage on her normal attacks, maybe that correlates to more damage on burst. But even then, I feel like I could argue that you're taking away her elemental damage by doing the 2 Hunter. Does that make sense? It's like, for example, Yanfei. Imagine Yanfei going to Pyro. Let's say that she goes to Pyro, and you want to do 2 Pyro to normal charged. I guess it makes sense. Fuck. Let's say Klee. Klee is a better choice, I guess. I think. Let's say that Klee goes to Pyro, and now she's gonna go to Pyro to charge normal attack damage. Technically speaking, you're taking damage from her skill and her burst. If that makes sense. I know you're talking about Trolla. I know. I'm just... Give me a second. I know that you're talking about him, but my point is, what about characters that do that? For your main character, I think it's better because there's no physical main character. The only thing that he does is electro skill, electro burst. So for him, I guess it's a better idea. But even then, I think you get to the point where you have to do math. Is 15%, or whatever the number is 15% physical damage better than 15% normal and charged? I think you have to do the math. It's maybe not the math, but the test. Me, myself, I'm not sure what's better. I'd like to think that to Hunter 2 something else should be better, but I'm not sure how it translates. Because what if, just what if Hunter has a bigger scaling on normal attacks that more physical damage does? Does that make sense? What if physical damage doesn't increase or doesn't scale your damage as much as a set that, specifically targets your normals and charge? Does that make sense? I think it could be good, but again, I'm not sure which one scales better. More elemental damage or more damage focused onto the actions that you do. So I wish I could tell you, but I'm not really sure what's better. I have no idea how these things scale. Same. Also, I just realized that you sent that message. I think it's good enough if you at least attempt and see what's happening. Okay, I found Nubilet's kit. Okay, I found Riot Games kit. Let's see if I can find. If I can find something. Mm, what are the weapons? I want to see the weapons. Oh, it's the new domain. Okay, okay. What is it? Did my internet die? What happened? Did I die? Oh shit. What? Okay, so I found the same set, but it has different text. Apparently, Hunter has the same idea. I think there's a fucked up. I think there's a fuck up with translation, but it seems to be the same. Basic and heavy attacks, I guess, which I guess will be charged, deal 15% more damage. When the current HP changes, critical rate increases by 11. This affects lasts for 5 seconds and can be stacked up to 3 times. Sorry. The other one says, troop. The damage caused by elemental combat skills is increased by 20%. The damage caused by elemental combat skills is increased by 20%. That's a 4-piece. In addition, when in the background of the team, damage caused by elemental combat skills will be further increased by 20%. This effect will be removed 2 seconds after entering the stage. So it's the same thing. I thought it was different. How's the download going? Wanna kill myself. It's 1 out of 2, 85%. I've been alive for 1 hour and a half. And out of that 1 hour and a half, I haven't played a single moment. I love Genshin Impact. I mean, it's good because it lets me, react to things that I wanted to react to for quite a bit. I haven't found anything related to the weapons, new forged weapons. Like nothing. Yep, absolutely nothing. It took me all the way back to 3.6. Okay, I think I take Riot his kit, and I think we're gonna react to that one. And then if I'm still here, being disgusting at life, we switch on to reacting to videos. Ice Fang Rush. That sounds cool. That sounds really cool. Give us a second. I will read your comments in a bit. Dark Gold Wolf Bite. Interesting. Hook me up. Okay, good. Normal skill burst, passives, and constel. Hello. Okay, good. Okay, one more thing, and then we react to new characters. Nice. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna put a spoiler. I mean, I'm reading them out loud, so not much of a spoiler, but still, just in case. Right. And I'm gonna open up. Discord on my PC so that I can read them better. I mean, it's not gonna change how well I read. It's not gonna change my disgustingly horrible pronunciation, but at least I should be able to look at them better. I mean, it's here. Nice. What'd you say? Wasn't it like 60% last time? Yeah. 1 out of 2, 96%. Verifying resources. So what I downloaded, it's checking that it looks good, technically. I think me streaming is fucking up, like technically fucking up my stuff. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna leave Riot until the very end because he seems like my favorite character. Holy shit, it's so tiny. That's what she said. Oh god, I have to look at it through my phone. I want to kill myself. Also, I think I killed the. Give 1 second. It's display. Sure. Okay. It's this. Verifying resources, 1 out of 296, well, 97%. I'm pretty sure as soon as it's done with this, I can enter login screen and then I can finally, download the entire thing, which apparently, from what I'm seeing, this entire stream will be me downloading the update. I won't be playing because it's not gonna let me play. LOL. Let's get on over to reacting to character hits. Okay. It says new billet. Normal attack as still as waters. It says normal attack. 3 attacks dealing hydro damage. Lightly waves his cane. I thought his cane could be a sword, but then I thought, that doesn't make any sense. If I give him a sword, he should show that sword. So I guess it makes sense. Charge attack empowerment. Legal evaluation. While charging up, Nuvillet will gather the power of water, forming it into a seal of arbitration. In this state, Nuvillet can move and change. What? Nuvillet can move and change facing, and also absorb any source water droplets in a certain AoE. Can move and change facing. Change face? Like he can move around? Like the camera? So I can move while charging my attack. Okay. Every droplet he absorbs will increase the formation speed of the seal and will heal new villain based on his max HP. Is he like a Futao? When charging is stopped, if the symbol has yet to be formed, then a charge attack will be unleashed. If it has been formed, then a charge attack, equitable judgment will be unleashed. Okay, so my normal attacks don't do anything. I can charge, and depending on the charge, I do specific damage. I can absorb droplets of water on the field, and those heal me. Interesting. Charge attack consumes a fixed amount of stamina to attack opponents in a rupturing ring of water, dealing AoE hydro damage. Charge attack, equitable judgment, unleashes, fuck off, unleashes surging torrents, dealing continuous hydro damage, AoE hydro damage, to all opponents in a straight line area in front of him. So he's like a Pokemon using Water Gun. Okay. Equitable Judgment will not consume any stamina and lasts X seconds. Interesting. If Newlet's HP is above 50%, he will continuously lose HP while using this attack. Okay, so his main form of DPS is charge attack damage. So he's losing HP as he's shooting water, and as he's reholding recreating the seal, any water drop or droplets from this, he can absorb and re-heal. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Plunging attack. Got in the. It's just a plunging attack. HP restore, HP loss. Starting HP loss limit. Equitable judgment. Interesting. That sounds really interesting. Elemental skill. Oh, tears I shall repay. Summons a raging waterfall that will deal AoE hydro damage to opponents in front of him. Like charged? After hitting an opponent, this skill will generate 3 source water droplets near the opponent. Arcane Numa, or the funny new fighting system. At certain intervals, when the raging waterfall descends, interesting. A spirit breath thorn will emerge that will pierce opponents, dealing Numa aligned hydro damage. Skill: spirit breath thorn damage, thorn interval, source water droplet duration. Summons a raging waterfall that will deal AoE hydro damage to opponents in front of him. After hitting an opponent, this skill would. Okay. So skill, I press and it drops water on enemies, dealing damage, and it creates droplets that I can then, with my normal attack, absorb and heal me, so that I can use my other normal attack to shoot water that kills my HP. And I use skill to regain HP, charge to absorb the HP, and then use it. But okay. I think I get it. Elemental burst. Oh, tides. I have returned. Unleashes a rupturing wave that will deal AoE hydro damage based on Nubilet's max HP. After a short interval, 2 waterfalls will descend and deal hydro damage in a somewhat smaller AoE, and will generate 6 water droplets within an area in front of him. Skill damage, waterfall damage. Unleashing that will be based on Nubilet's max HP. Wait, so his burst is the same as Yai. He drops 1 waterfall, and after that 2 more. So his burst and skill create water droplets that then, with my normal attack, I can absorb to heal myself. Then, with my other function of charge attack, I forgot to say that, charge attack, I can then shoot water that, consumes my HP, and I use skill and burst to regain HP. So, does that mean that the hunter set fits him because it increases normal and charge attack damage? And if I lose or regain HP, I get free crit rate? Because since he's a hydro character, I don't think I don't think heart go well with him. Even then, the other set that centers around hydro, that's on the desert, the last section of the desert, I'm not sure what it does, I don't remember. But I guess that's his set. Interesting little shit. Okay, give me 1 second. Next, passives. Heir to the Ancient Seas Legacy. Fuck off. When a party member triggers Vaporize, Frozen, Electrocharge, Bloom, Hydroswell, or Hydrocrystallize. Hydrocrystallize? Oh, okay. I got confused. Reaction on opponents. 1 stack of past Draconic Glories will be granted to Nubilate for 30 seconds. Max 3 stacks. Will increase the damage of charge attack equitable judgment by percentage. Each past Draconic Glories stack created by elemental reaction past. Whoa. Each Draconic Glories stack created by each elemental reaction exists independently. So I have to have it's not that I have to have multiple elements, but by doing reactions, I get stacks. And those stacks increase my charge attack water gun thingy. Interesting. Interesting. The high arbitrator's discipline. For each 1% of Newlet's HP over 30%, okay, that sounds interesting. He will gain 0.6 hydro damage bonus. A maximum of 30% can be obtained this way. Okay, so he... So he gets hydro damage bonus depending on how much HP he has. If it drops lower than 30, he doesn't gain anything. A maximum of 30% can be obtained this way. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't this mean that the maximum HP that I can have is 60? Or am I stupid? For each 1% of Newlet's HP over 30%, he will gain 0.6 hydro damage bonus. A maximum of 30% can be obtained this way. So you're telling me I can drop to 60%, and that's the maximum damage. That's a maximum damage buff that I can get. If I keep dropping, I lose damage. If it drops below 30, I lose all damage bonuses. I think I get it, unless I'm stupid, which I am. Last passive, gather like the tide. All party members' underwater movement speed will be increased by 15%. Nobody cares. Last, constellations. C1, venerable institution. When Nuvile takes the field, you will obtain 1 stack of past draconic glories. From the passive talent, something, 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 you must first have this. Additionally, his interruption resistance will be increased when using charge attack equitable judgment. Huh. Interesting. C1 seems good. It increases his charged, and you become less prone to interruptions. I like it. I like it. I like it. Number 2, the law commands. The passive talent, heir to the ancient sea's legacy. Oh, the one that gives you stacks when you do reactions. Okay, okay. Will be enhanced. Each stack for past draconic glories will increase the crit damage of charge attack equitable judgment by 14%. The maximum increase that can be achieved this way is 42%. Wow, C2 seems really good. Increasing crit damage by 42%? But my question is, do you lose the previous passive? Or is this alongside what you have? I think it's both at the same time. Increasing your damage plus giving you crit damage. C3, Ancient Fiction, increases the level of normal attack by 3. So this, as far as I understand, is the second character whose constellations increase normal attack, not skill nor burst. Interesting. C4, Crowned in Compassion. When Nuvile is on the field and is healed, one source water droplet will be generated for healing. Okay, okay. This effect can occur once every 4 seconds. Okay, so just by existing on field, I gain HP water droplets. Okay, I got it. C5, Axiomatic Judgment. Increases the level of all tides I have returned by 3. Is that skill or is that burst? I think it's burst. I think it has to be. C6, Wrathful Recompense or Recompense. When using charge attack equitable judgment, Nuvile can absorb nearby water droplets in an AoE. Isn't that what he does? Each absorbed droplet will increase the duration of his charge attack Equitable Judgment by 1%. Okay. Additionally, when Equitable Judgment hits opponents, it will fire off 2 additional currents every 2 seconds. Opponents will fire off 2 additional. Okay. Each of which will deal 10% of Nublet's max HP as hydro damage. Damage dealt this way will count as damage dealt by Equitable Judgment. Okay, so C6 lets you charge for longer, and it gives you 2 more sources of damage. I think C6, I think C2 is busted. C6 seems nice. C4, more HP, which is fine. And C1 just gives you a little bit of damage. Okay, interesting, interesting. Thus far, I think Nubile sounds interesting. Not really sure how he plays, because I have to see if it's fine. I mean, you can technically move as you're doing the Equitable Judgment, which is fine. I mean, it's fine because you can, you know, like, poke around. Wait, what is he? What's his weapon? Or are they both catalysts? I think they're both catalysts, correct? Because what other weapon could he use if his main gimmick is charging attacks? There's no swords, claymores, spears, bows involved, so he has to be a catalyst. And as far as I understood, Riot also is a catalyst user. Riot Games normal attack, Forceful Fists of Frost. Nice, I like it. Normal attack, coalescing frost about his fists. Riot will unleash powerful repelling fists, performing up to 5 rapid attacks, dealing cry damage. Apart from this, normal attack combo count will not reset for a short time after sprinting. So he's like Ito. Combo counter. Interesting. Charge attack. Consumes a fixed amount of stamina to leap and unleash a vaulting fist, dealing AoE cry damage. Plunging is just plunging. Interesting. Just by looking at the normal text, he looks interesting. So he has a combo system that doesn't stop if you run, just like Ito. And the charge, he leaps and does damage. Interesting. Next. Skill. Ice Fang Rush. Adjusting his breathing, rhythm, and pace, Riot sprints forward a short distance, entering the chilling penalty state, and unleashing more powerful attacks than before. It's a dash that creates a state. Okay. Chilling penalty. Interesting. He doesn't have the Numa something new power thingy. What'd you say? Does bro just box the enemies? Pretty much. If you look at the icon for skill, it's him with his fists in like a guarding position, rushing in. What a fucking giga chat. And then you remember he's voiced by Dio? Not Dio, Jotaro? Holy fuck. I want him to be real so he can... Chilling penalty. Increases Riot's interruption resistance. Okay. When his HP is above 50. Why so many characters care about HP? It makes sense for characters like New Villette, Focalors, because they're Hydro. You could even say that it makes sense for a character like Lini, because Hutao is also a Pyro character that, you know, fucks around with HP. I don't remember Lynette having anything to do with HP loss or gain. Fremine doesn't have anything related to HP, as I remember. So why does he care about HP? That's me just reading until it says when his HP is about 50%. That's what I ended. It will enhance the repelling fists of normal attack, powerful fists of frost, and increase its damage. When such an attack hits opponents, it will consume Riot's HP. So normal attacks just do damage. They have a combo system that doesn't stop when you run, and that's it. Skill gets you closer to the enemy, enhances your combo, and you lose HP. So he has to have something that regains HP. Otherwise, what's the point in just losing HP if you can't gain it back? Elemental Burst, Dark Gold Wolf Bite. Activates his boxing gloves. Riot strikes out with an icy straight, then uses Icicle Impact, I get it, to cause multiple instances of AoE cry damage in a frontal area. Uses Icicle Impact to cause multiple instances of AoE cry damage. Does he like shoot ice in front, or does it drop? I know that it's not important if he shoots them or if it falls, but I feel like it kind of is. Arche, Oshia, so it's the other thing. After Icicle Impact ends, a Surging Blade will descend upon the opponent's position, dealing Oshia aligned cry damage. Skill, Surging Blade, CD, Surging Blade, CD. So Burst punches and throws ice. Okay. I think his passives can like make up for whatever that was. Okay, I'm gonna check something. Okay, so Burst numbers. The skill does 200.24% times 5, which means he punches once and then he like shoots ice 4 more times, or maybe 5. Elemental skill. It increases normal attack damage by 152.8%. I want to look at the normal attack scalings. At level 4, he has 5 hits. Punch number 1, 102%. Punch 2, 98. Punch 3, 126. Punch 4, 70.3 plus 70.3. So he attacks like twice, I guess. Hit 5, 176. Charge attack damage, 225. And that's it. Interesting. Passives. There shall be a plea for justice. When Riot's HP is less than 50, than 60, he will obtain a gracious rebuke. The next charge attack of his normal attack, something, will be enhanced to become rebuke. Vaulting Fist. Vaulting Fist. Isn't that the charge? Yeah, Vaulting Fist. Okay, let me go back. The next charge. Okay. The charge. Okay. I thought it was the normal. Okay. It will not consume stamina and deal 30% increased damage, and will restore HP for Riot after hitting equal to 30% of his max HP. Will restore HP for Riot after hitting equal to 30% of his max HP. You can gain gracious rebuke this way once every 5 seconds. Okay. So I get it. I think I get it. Because I'm losing HP due to his skill. I think it's skill. Yeah, it's skill. So I have to be below 60%. to constantly get a healing charge attack. But the question that I have is, restores HP after hitting equal to 30% of his max HP. So what does that mean? I can only heal if my damage output is 30% of my max HP. So I have to do enough damage to heal? Is that what it is? Passive 2. There shall be a reckoning for sin. When Riot's current HP increases or decreases, if he is in the chilling penalty state conferred by skill, chilling penalty will gain 1 stack of prosecution edict. Max 5 stacks. Each stack will increase Riot's attack by 6%. So 30% attack increase just by losing HP. Okay. Third passive, the Duke's Grace. When Riot crafts weapon essential materials, he has a 10% chance to receive double the product. Sure. Constellations. Oh god. Give me 1 second. C1. Terrorize the evildoers. The gracious rebuke from skill shall be converted into... And it doesn't say anything. When Riot's HP is less than 50... Oh, it's changing the entire text. Okay. So your passive now becomes, when you get C1, when Riot's HP is less than 50, or while he is in the chilling penalty state caused by skill, when the 5th attack of Repelling Fists hit, it will create a Gracious Rebuke. 1 Gracious Rebuke effect can be obtained every 2.5 seconds. And Gracious Rebuke gives you an attack bonus. Okay, so he's getting an attack bonus whenever he uses skill and less than 50%. Or less than 50%. Okay. Oh, it has more. Holy shit. Additionally, Rebuke Vaulting Fist will obtain the following enhancement. Damage dealt will be further increased to 150%. LOL. That's the charged. When it hits while Riot is in the chilling penalty state, the state's duration extends by 4 seconds. 1 such extension can occur per 1 chilling penalty duration. Okay, so... Okay, it continues. You must first unlock the... Okay. So what I'm understanding, when I use skill, or I'm less than 50% HP, I get more stacks of my attack increase. Still, my charging attack does more damage, and I can increase the duration of my skill state, which increases my normal attacks. Okay, I think I get it. C2, Shackle the Arrogant. When using Burst, each Prosecution Edict stack from the passive talent will increase set ability damage dealt by 40%. You must first unlock... Wait, what? Let me go back. Should be reckoning for sin. No. Okay, so C1 enhances charge. C2 enhances the attack bonus from second passive. Okay, I think we got them mixed up. C3, Punish the Frauds. Increases normal attack. 3 characters thus far that focus on normal attack damage with constellations. Okay. C4, Redeem those who suffer. The HP restored by Riot through Rebuke Vaulting Fist will be increased to 50% of his max HP. Good. You must first unlock the some. Additionally, when Riot is healed, the amount of healing overflows. Additionally, when Riot is healed, if the amount of healing overflows, The following effects will occur depending on whether he is on the field or not. Interesting. If he is on the field, his attack speed will be increased by 20% for 4 seconds. If he is off field, all party members' attack speed will be increased by 10 seconds or 6 seconds. By 10% for 6 seconds. Really. These two attack speed increase methods cannot stack. Give me a second. So my question becomes, if he, might as well just do this, because fuck it. Because not even I'm sure. Oh, I can. Lol. I didn't know that it was done. Okay, let me think something. Based on what he does, is there a point in having him as a support? If that makes sense. What's the benefit? Excuse me. What's the benefit of him providing an attack speed to other characters? For himself, yeah, good. Absolutely good. For others? Or is that just like a funny gimmick? I don't really understand C4 for other characters. For him, makes sense. For others, not really. C5, mercy for the wrongly accused. Increases the level of burst. Really? Not skill. Burst. I guess skill is just a state. C6, cherish the innocent. The crit rate of Rebuke Vaulting Fist will be increased by 10%, and its crit damage by 80. LOL. When released, it will also unleash an icicle that deals 100% of Rebuke Vaulting Fist base damage. Damage dealt this way is regarded as charge attack damage. So again, both characters, Riot and Nuvilet, seem to be going for a what's the name? They seem to be going for a let me think. No, seriously, let me think. They both seem to be going for a normal attack / charge attack based gameplay. Where Riot feels like he does more normal as well as charged, New Villain is entirely charged, which goes back to the same thing. I'm not showing anything, thank goodness. Which makes me go back to the same thing. Are they both users of Hunt? Or what? Even then, I think there's a better argument to think about Blizzard for Riot. It increases cryo damage, plus giving more crit rate. So my question becomes, what? Fuck off, connection failed. You're not gonna do this to me, you stupid bitch. Because I'm streaming, it's not gonna let me log into the game. Unless... Let's say do this. Okay, it works. It works. So I just have to switch to this scene. Okay, good. Hey, now I have to wait for the download. I wanna kill myself. But seriously. So what's better? Okay, listen. Let's think about it. What's better for Riot? Hunter increasing normal and charged, plus giving more crit rate if you lose or gain HP. Is that better than elemental damage plus technically more crit rate that doesn't involve losing or gaining HP? just by applying cryo. No, sorry, by freezing. Oh yeah, that's by freezing. Then that's another thing you need to think about. Is he melt or is he freeze? I don't think he should be freeze. Well, technically, Aya does freeze. I think he's melt because melts, you know, scale on crits as where freeze doesn't. So that's better for him. Interesting. I mean, it's gonna take a while, but it's really not gonna take that much. So we technically went over artifacts. We technically went over new character kits. The only thing we're technically missing is reacting to... forgetting the name. We're technically missing reacting to videos. Should we do that? Or do we just exist and talk about something else? Speaking of, let me... one is this one. And the other one is this one. While the other one is this one. Okay. So what do you say? What do you say? What do we do? What do we do? Existing, talking about something else, or reacting to videos? Because it's not gonna take that much. It's like 1% per second, kinda. So it's gonna take like 100 seconds, which is like a minute 40, almost 2 minutes. Oh my, this. How does that make sense? I'm trying to skip forward on stream so that I'm exactly aligned with, you know, what I should be. But it takes me back to the beginning. And I'm like, what the fuck? So again, any suggestions? Any suggestions to do something as we wait? So it's either this one or the other one. I'm gonna leave one of the videos until way later, but I have two options. I have two options that we can react to. I'm gonna prepare this one in the meantime, just because. Okay, we should be good with this one. In the meantime, let me... Oh, fuck. Let me see. How do I showcase something? Is it window capture? Let's see if it's window capture. What? What the fuck? Window capture? What the fuck? Oh. It's not a window capture. Is it game capture? Boom. Okay, let me just see if it works.
In roughly about a month, depending on when you see this, Genshin Impact will have completed 3 full years of active release.
Okay, nice. So it shows. I'm not sure how well it looks, but at least it's showing. Nice. Oh, fuck. Nice. So what do you say? What do you say? Do we react or do we just wait? Okay, pretty much by myself. Lamau. Okay. Since it's gonna take a while, might as well react to something in the meantime. So this is the title. It is the reason players are burned out from Genshin Impact. I got a few seconds into watching this because I needed to stop so that I could what's the name? So that I could react on stream, because I got surprised by one thing that he mentioned. So I think we're gonna put this at 80. I think that's fine. Still, my my stream volume for my PC is at half, so I don't think this is gonna be too loud. So yeah,
In roughly about a month,
let's get on to the reaction thingy. Oh god, you're here. Lol. TCG content finished. Lol. What was the content? I mean, I don't remember what they said, but what what what's with TCG? Lol. So yeah, I'm gonna be looking at. You're not showing? Oh, it is. Okay.
depending on when you see this, Genshin Impact will have completed 3 full years of active release and enters 4th year guns blazing with the release of Fontaine.
I'm so happy that I looked away when he dived, because I'm still not sure if I can handle these animations. Either I cry on stream and start having a panic attack, or I'm fine.
End of Hydro, Justice, and lots of baguette. There's gonna be a ton of memes about France.
Yeah, that's gonna be cringy. Let's be honest, that's gonna be cringy day.
4.0.
We
Mark my
baguette.
words. Hard to believe the game has been out for 3 years now, and 2020 feels like it was just yesterday. In many ways, Genshin has both changed yet stayed the same, typical yet unusual for a gacha game. But of course,
I guess it makes sense. I still wish we would have, you know, like bigger changes for all gacha games. It's just not the same always.
it's still the subject of endless discussion, debate, and discourse among the greater gaming community, though not as much as it
Hey, what is this? What domain is this?
used to be. A few weeks ago, a friend of mine who also makes Genshin content, Sevi, launched a podcast series, and in her first episode she called to attention player burnout, discussing how different types of players feel about the
Wait, does anyone know what's this domain?
game after having played for so long, and what was the main cause behind their burnout. I think that's something we can all relate to, especially for those of us who've been around since version 1. All of us have good memories of Genshin in some way, shape, or form.
Bro, version 1. I don't remember what happened. Bro, think about it. Think about it from my perspective. Number 1, I'm pretty much almost dead. If you think about it, I was a young 20 25-year-old. Now I'm a young 26-year-old, if my math is correct. Which is crazy because I never care about my age. Because I don't care about myself. Yay. Also, how long has it been since Genshin's release? I don't remember what happened on the first quest. I know it's about the dragon, and it's about Vendi, and this bitch appears. But I don't remember what happened. It's been so long. I barely remember what happened in Nasuma. Bro, I think I'm dying. I'm out. No one cares about TCG except me. It's not that I don't care about TCG. It's just that it hasn't, reached me as others, I guess. I could get into it, but, peoples. What is this video? This video is the reason players are burned out from Genshin Impact. I wanted to react to this on stream because there's a section like around 2-3 minutes in what I went, hello, is this real?
But there's a multitude of comments and
For example, survey question. Have you been bored? Why did I say bored? Bored of Genshin between versions 3.4 and 3.8 and have either not logged on much, if at all, during that time, or only logged onto the bare minimum. 82 said yes. And only 18 no. Which this is something that I also, there's another video that I want to react to, which says it's some girl saying that I didn't get too far into the video again because I wanted to react to it on stream. She is happy that we're finally out of Sumeru. And then I thought, well, from my perspective, I've barely interacted with the region. If you think about it, even when Sumeru came out, I wasn't doing that much because either I was finishing content from previous versions that I didn't get to, or I was doing something else that was taking my time. For me, I have barely explored Sumeru. I did the quests. The only thing I'm missing is Baishu, but that's not Sumeru. You can still say that I haven't done a lot of world quests. Give me 1 second. So, you could say that I'm a perfect candidate for this question, but I should also feel like it's not. Because I haven't consumed the region entirely, I don't think I'm a good candidate to say if it was good or not. But then you also could say, because I barely interacted with it, it's a sign that it wasn't that good. So, my perspective is I'm not sure where I stand. And I'm not sure where the community stands. Because again, I barely interact with the community at all. And I feel like I have heard certain voices saying that, good, Sumeru's over. But my question becomes, why is it good that Sumeru's over? I mean, I guess it was a lot of desert. When it comes to quests, I think it was good. I liked, again, one of my favorite parts of Genshin thus far is the section where we have to figure out that we're inside of a dream. Haha, spoilers, I'm out. But that section, just that section, made me stay on stream until like 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning. The only reason why I stopped streaming is because the I think the stream died, I lost connection, or something happened that I had to be forced out of the game. I didn't stop that quest because I wanted to, I was forced out of it. So, I don't know. Then I also thought, as far as I know, because I'm not an Abyss player, as far as I know, the worst Abyss that I'm not including myself, but the worst Abyss floor 12 that we've ever had came from 3.6, 3.7. I don't remember which one it was. I know that it's not 3.8, I think, but whatever the case. During Sumeru, we had one of the worst Abyss floors that we've ever seen. And what were the enemies, as far as I know, most of the enemies were taken from Sumeru. There was the worm, the desert worm, the beasts, the chunky beasts, and something else. I'm not saying that it was bad. I'm not saying that it was good because I didn't play it, but it could be another point towards Sumeru not being that good of a region. Again, I'm not sure myself where I stand. I'm not sure where others stand. So I want to know what people think, which goes back to this. Another thing that I just thought is, why from 3.4 to 3.8? Why only these 4 versions? Is it because of time? I mean, it's halfway through the region. Is that why? Or was 3.0 to 3.4 so good that it shouldn't be counted? That only from 3.4 to 3.8 the content or the quality dropped. So again, I want to know what's happening. I want to know what's happening. Of course, 82% of 25k people in the competitive English Genshin community has burnout. Why? But even me, someone who never gets bored of Genshin even without resting, even I was getting very exhausted of Sumeru's geography. So it's the physical region, not the events, the characters, the story, the quest. For you, it's the physical location and the exploration, I guess. I was in love with Sumeru when it first came out. I'd say same, but again, my memory is so fucking horrible that I don't remember how I felt. I think I liked it because it was a new region. It was something new. And visually, it's really, really pretty. But that's only for the green, the what I call proper Sumeru. I absolutely loved the lush green jungle areas, but half of the exploration in the jungle area ended up being underground. Wait. Half of the exploration in the jungle area ended up being underground? Really? Maybe because I haven't fully explored everything in the jungle section. But I'd agree. There's a portion, there's a percentage that takes place underground. But I feel like the desert is a worse offender than the jungle. Most of what I've seen of the desert takes place underground. And there is a chunky quest that, you know, revolves around going underground in this cave formations, ruin something beneath the desert. So I'm not sure comparatively which one has more underground exploration. I hated the underground areas in Sumeru. Same. Even though I've barely done anything, the little that I did, I hated it. Not only that, but at least 60% of the entirety of Sumeru was barren wasteland desert, which caused me to really get bored with exploration. Same. The reason I loved Liyue and Mondstadt was because everything was open, bright, and mostly not underground. Same. Which is funny, and it's something that I said like super early on into the region. Why is it that there are so many mountains, so many caves in the Dendro region and not the Geo region? Liyue does have quite a few mountains and quite a few like sticks coming out, but it felt like Sumeru had more. It had more verticality than Liyue, which was crazy. But then you need to think, Mondstadt, it's the first region. Of course it's not gonna have a deep exploration. And I'm not talking about going deep underground. I'm just talking about how much power was given to exploration in Mondstadt. It's the first region, so of course everything's gonna be open and free and like a plane. Not like PLANE, but like PLAIN. Like something super flat. That's what Mondstadt feels like to me. Everything's flat, so there's no trouble with your exploration. And then later on they revamp, or they like put effort into areas so that the exploration is the main focus. You know, it's like power creeping regions as they come out. Obviously, the first one's not gonna compare to the newer ones. So I liked Inazuma less than Mondstadt Liyue because of the entire region had poor lighting slash dark grass, which honestly made the whole region feel depressing to explore. Which is funny. I expected what's the name? Inazuma to have more life, but because of, you know, the lore, most islands were dead. One was taken over by the lightning, one was taken over by the wolves, and like the two in between were just like dead. I don't know, it was kind of funny seeing how dead everything was because of the fights, the Archon Wars, or whatever you want to call them. Funny. With the exception of Watatsumi Island, which I absolutely loved. I liked it, but there being so much water kind of fucked me up because, you know, me. Overall, I just hate the desert. I hate dark, cramped, and poorly lit areas most of the time. So that's exploration. That's the region as a location. Do you have any other opinions as to what happened on these versions? Events, stories, characters. What else? I don't know, enemies? Something else? The thing is, I'm not saying that you're wrong or anything. I'm just saying that's one portion. Can you give me more information on other areas from these sections of the game? Also, Inazuma had a special problem which none of the other regions had. It had tall, looming islands, but barely any horizontal exploration, which was not my favorite. Horizontal, like flat. Okay, yeah, I agree. Otherwise, I really had no issues with Sumeru. So you were fine with the events, the characters, the enemies, the stories. The thing is, if I'm talking from my own opinion, my own perspective, I think since 3, 4, maybe even earlier, I was starting to be burned out of Genshin, even though I didn't know that. Like, I remember back then saying, what do I do now? But not like, oh god, what am I supposed to do now? But more like, okay, I finished this, where do I focus? I remember saying that, but I guess it was a catalyst that I didn't even realize that led into me between 3.5, but mostly 3.6, 7, and 8, not really caring about the game. And it was 3.8 where the situation got worse. If you remember, I barely streamed. Even if I streamed, I barely streamed Genshin on 3.8, this previous version. The first banner, I only played like 3, 4, 5, maybe even 6 days through the entire first banner. And even now on second banner, I played quite a bit, but I didn't focus on anything other than commissions, resin, and that's it. And mostly speaking with you people. It was only until the last 3 days, and even then, one day where I didn't play because I was feeling like really, really bad, which was yesterday. If you remember, I didn't stream yesterday. The reason was on Sunday, the last day I streamed, I went to bed at 6. So it kind of like fucked up my health. So even though I wanted to stream yesterday, I decided not to so that I could rest and let my brain, you know, relax, heal, so that today I could exist. So I don't know. this version was painful to me. Not because the content was bad, because I don't think the content was bad. It's just that I stopped caring. And I'm not sure if that's, a game problem, a version problem, or what was the problem, if that makes sense. Also, let me just do this real quickly. We're still 50% downloading. Well, I guess it's verifying, but you know what I mean. In the meantime, let me go through comments. Okay, this one. I think people became really bored because about 3438 is when the main Argon quest was finished. I think? I don't really remember. I'm sorry, I don't really remember. It was just a bunch of filler afterwards. Isn't that the same for other regions? Or is my memory that bad? I also became bored, honestly, because like I said, the main story concluded after 3334. Can't remember, same. Which was the reason why a lot of people felt like there was no content. Because the only content they were giving us after that was pretty basic, kind of boring events. Which, to be completely honest with you, I was fine with. You were fine. But if I can ask further, what does that mean? You were fine. I know you didn't like it, but you didn't hate it. But can I get like deeper comments? What were the reasons why you liked them? What were the reasons why you didn't like them? Because MiHoYo isn't a company made of... Well, because MiHoYo is a company made of robots. They are real people who need time to create new quality content, so having a few dead patches was absolutely necessary. I agree, but I also disagree. The thing is, I agree. I agree that they need time to create story. They need time to create locations. But, in my opinion, the thing that all Western players are always complaining about, they can literally add a permanent fighting game mode, just like Simulator Universe, that has quote-unquote infinite replayability. And they can make baby, it's not upgrades, updates. They can update that thing little by little. That's giving them something to send players to fuck around as they wait for content. Does that make sense? If you give us, let's say that we're talking about MiHoYo. If you give us a place where we can stay and go over and over and over and over and over again, I don't think we Western players will even realize that there's filler content. I agree with your comment if we're talking about story, if we're talking about, let's even say, exploration. But the reason why Western players are frustrated is because there aren't that many fighting options. For Eastern players, maybe it's fine just having exploration and story. Maybe they don't really care about, like fighting and that stuff. But for us, thinking about the type of games we consume, everything's action based. So I guess we're used to having something to fight for. Give me a second. So again, it makes sense. They're not godly people that can handle doing everything, but they can still focus some of their efforts into long-lasting it's not content, long-lasting features, let's call them, that they can leave existing because players are gonna continuously use them. Does that make sense? If there's something that has a lot of replayable value, I don't think players will care that sometimes events, updates have the bare minimum because they're working towards the story, which is the important thing. Which is the reason why I agree with something someone said. Genshin as a game focuses on story and exploration, while Star Rail focuses on fighting, because there's barely an exploration in Star Rail, and they both follow the similar story idea, which is, there's main story and you need to wait for the main story. And because there's nowhere else to go, because there's no exploration, the only thing that you can do in Star Rail is fight. And I think that's what a lot of players want. If I'm done with exploration, if there is no story because we need to let them cook, give me something that I can stay fighting so that I can, be at peace. That makes sense? We wouldn't... Oh, shit. Oh, this one. We wouldn't have the special 3.8 area of Fontaine without those dead patches. We wouldn't have the special 3.8 area. Oh, okay, yeah. I thought it said off Fontaine. Yeah, my bad. Without, yeah. I think that's what most people fail to realize. I agree. I agree that people fail to realize that we need to let them create the story. We need to let them create the exploration. But it doesn't mean that people can't argue for, fighting options, if that makes sense. It's expected of them to create good story and good places to look at. But it doesn't mean that they have to forget about the fighting, if that makes sense. Because besides Abyss and the farming that we can do with resin, there's nowhere else to go. And, Star Rail also has Abyss, but there's also, again, my favorite, Similar Universe, where you can go and fight for the rewards that are given to you weekly. You can fight even if you collected all the rewards weekly. Or I guess backwards. Even if you've collected all the weekly rewards, you can still go in and use your resin to get artifacts. Even if you've collected everything, even if you've used all your resin, you can still go for the fuck of it. And at least in my opinion, I don't think that's something that Abyss does. At least in my opinion, I don't find Abyss something that I care for. Because it's only 2 times a month. Because the rewards are like, take it and then forget about it. And a lot of people, and my friend Robriel says the same thing, which is, Abyss is a place for me to test the power level of my characters. And I agree, I understand, but it doesn't fulfill the fantasy for me. I don't feel like it's the place I would go to test my characters. And even if I didn't go there to test my characters, I just don't like it. A lot of people do, but I don't. So if a lot of people like Abyss, but they've done everything that Abyss has, and they can't wait for, the next restart or refresh of the Abyss, why not go somewhere else? And I know that they have to take time to create a simulated universe like game mode for Genshin, but they technically have the blueprints with Star Rail. They technically have the blueprints with the Tartaglia event that I keep sucking on, and they technically have the blueprints with that event that happened quite a few versions ago, that was a similar universe like experience. So the thing is, maybe it's a different point of view, but I do think that they could. I'm not gonna say that they can. I'm gonna say that they could take some time to fix these problems. Maybe every version they dedicate quite a few days to working on this. Maybe they don't take an entire week, but they take a certain amount of time to focus on this new game mode that they can add. Even something like Prop Hunt, they could add. I'm still not sure what complications it has, why it's not up to their standards as a permanent game mode, but at least, being honest, it's not a game mode for me, but I feel like it could be something that a lot of people might like and spend their time on. Making them forget that, okay, this is a filler version where nothing happens, and even if something happens, not something that I like / care about, I guess. Because they're not thinking about the people who are actually working on the game. Sure, they won't release new permanent game modes without giving it an extraordinary amount of effort into making it the best game mode possible. But that's the question. What if they say nothing is up to our standards and therefore we're never releasing anything? I do want to give them the benefit of the doubt in the fact that they're actually trying to make what they have available as permanent, but still. Okay, I think streaming is gonna be a little bit funky because my mom just brought me one of my dogs. It's raining. There's thunder. I'm not sure if you can hear one of the other dogs barking, but yeah, she's completely terrified and she's sitting on my lap. So if I freak out or I like stop because of that, so yeah, forgive me. It essentially has to be perfect on release. I understand, but it doesn't really have to be uber perfect. I think it has to be serviceable enough, if that makes sense. You yourself mentioned this. This one. The limited events we've had in the past, Prop Home for example, weren't up to MiHoYo standards to be released as permanent game modes. Yeah, I said that. Their standards are so high because they want to come across as professionals, even if it means they don't release anything good for a while. The thing is, I agree, but the other point would be they also could seem lazy, unprofessional, by not realizing what they have. Does that make sense? Because they're taking so much time, because they already have stuff that could be added permanently. You could also say that it seems like they're not professional enough to release what they have. That their standards are so high that it feels unrealistic, if that makes sense. I'm not saying that their standards are incorrect, but because they're so high, it feels like it couldn't be real, if that makes sense. And that could make players feel like, maybe this isn't good. At the same time, they could technically release something that's not to the highest standards, but it met specific standards that are good enough. And then they keep working on that, that stuff. It wouldn't seem professional, but at least it's a step forward into releasing more content that people want. That makes sense. At least they're giving us something. Instead of not being given anything, at least we're getting something that they can then work on little by little. By letting that be played by the community, we can find exploits, bugs, glitches, or whatever you want, that then they can work on. I don't think it has to be perfect. It should be perfect enough. But I don't think it's a good idea for us to always stay in this constant, position of there's nothing besides what's already there. And after finishing what's already there, then what do I do? Which is unfortunate, but you have to understand something. The audience they care about appealing to isn't the hardcore crowd of about 25k people on screen who feel burnout. Then don't you think that's a problem? Don't you think that's a problem? That they are caring about a portion of the community, like a very quote-unquote very small portion of the community that cares about it's not that they care, that is sufficient with what they're given. If you're, how to explain this? The majority of people want something else besides what we're normally given. but MiHoYo's only focusing on what a small percentage wants. And even then, we can always go to the same argument, which is, let's bring a new game. Why does it feel like Star Rail is getting better treatment over Genshin? We're getting an increase to our resin cap, even if our resin goes over, even if it fully caps, it's still moving. We're getting new weapons to simulate the universe. And even then, we can get free 5-star weapons by accumulating a specific amount of a coin. There was another thing that I forgot about, but there is something else that Saril is getting that Genshin doesn't have. Even like the baby changes, like Battle Pass, already putting you in the specific section to claim the mission. Something like that. It's like, why does it feel like they're putting more effort towards Star Rail than Genshin? Why does it feel like they're listening more to the community for Star Rail than Genshin's? And that's coming from me, someone that doesn't really interact with either community and barely knows what's happening. That makes sense. They care about appealing to little kids who downloaded Genshin on their phones. If they added too much extra permanent content in 3438, then those kids won't be able to continue playing in 4.0. Why? Why? The thing is, we're not or at least I'm not asking for one permanent game mode every version. At least drop one and keep working on that one, quote unquote. Or I guess example, similar universe in Star Rail. 85%, or I guess 86%. Yay. It's business. And we've been willingly signed ourselves up for their practices. The game was never supposed to be what people are trying to make it out to be. I guess that's a fair point. But then again, I could also say, even if that's the case, after, the growth of the game, after how much money it, quote unquote, constantly pulls, why not have them push it towards what we expect it to be? That makes sense? Is it just a casual mobile game? I feel like I agree, but I also disagree. That you can play for 10 minutes after working for 9 hours at your full-time job and then pass out because you're too tired. I agree, but if we're only talking about commissions and resin, those don't take a lot of time. But if we're talking about, what Genshin encompasses, it's finishing the story and the exploration. And I don't think you can do exploration in 10 minutes. All the daily stuff, yes, of course. But then how big and chunky the physical world is, I don't think that's a casual mobile game anymore. It's not MiHoYo's fault that there is a... Okay. It's not MiHoYo's fault that there is a small crowd of English players who speedrun content like these, lol, and unlock everything on day one and then complain about no content. Sorry. I agree. I 100% agree. It's a It's a meme of Genshin player speedrunning the event, speedrunning content. Wait, what? It's the meme of Genshin player speedrunning the new version just to comment no content. I agree. I completely agree. But at the same time, it's not wrong to want more. Like, I completely agree that players consume everything as soon as it's released. But again, I go back to the same idea. That's because after consuming what's available, there is nowhere that we can go and spend our time, if that makes sense. After you consume what's available, you just go, well, where do I go? even me, and this is something that I wanted to talk about. For example, let's go back to Sumeru. Sumeru releases. The Archon quest is available. Let's say me, for example, I'm streaming the game. The only time I play, quote unquote, Genshin is on stream. Let's say that on day one, I do the Sumeru story. I don't speedrun the story. You know how there's 3 acts to a quest, a main quest in Genshin? Let's say that every stream I do 1 act. Therefore, I'm spreading the story on 3 days. After I finish 1 act, or you can even say that I'm finishing half of an act, and I'm spreading the story by 6 days. After 6 days, I'm done with the story. And because I'm only doing a certain amount of the story, after finishing, I do a little bit of exploration. Let's say that I do 5% of a section per day. How long is it gonna take me to complete the story? How long is it gonna take me to complete the green parts of Sumeru that are available? Of course, I'm not including world quests. I'm not including baby world quests. Let's say that I'm taking the game little by little. Let's say that I'm not speedrunning the game. Let's say that each day I do a small portion. How long is it gonna take me to finish the story, or even stories, the exploration, before there's anything new? And yes, I agree 100%. People that speedrun stuff and they just keep spamming and spamming, skip on dialogue, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense, and we shouldn't look at them for an opinion. But people that take their time and they do content little by little, at some point that content's going to be completed. And what if that content that was done slowly was completed before any new content appeared? So again, I go back to my same stuff. Why not add a new permanent fighting game mode that you can that we as players can log into after doing a little bit of exploration, after doing a little bit of the quest, a little bit of the mini games for the event, whatever you want. But there's a place that we can go and spend time with the characters that we built, just fucking around fighting something that, even if it doesn't give you a reward, the experience is fun. Yay. Not saying he's like them, but it was just a convenient example for me to use. LOL. Shit on him. Spit on his face. And to repeat a point I made earlier, the 2 main groups they care about are the kids who play Genshin on their iPads and don't care about endgame because they just like to socialize and roleplay. I agree, but then... And you know more than me, obviously. What about the CN players? I like to think, from the small videos that I've seen from the CN community, they like, yeah, that idea of like roleplay, whatever the fuck. But they also like to try funny little builds in funny little ways. I saw a video of it was Kirara dropping burst, and the burst drops like Klee bombs. And then he would switch to Anemo main character, throw burst, and the tornado sucks all the bombs and drags them to an enemy. And then the bombs kill the enemy. And it's like a cutesy way of killing enemies. And that's typically what I see. Either that, or players trying to get cool shots and cool like montage type, edits. So again, it's the idea of they focus more on those groups than on the others. And then you need to consider, I guess, which one's bringing more money, which one has more audience. Like, if we put each section against each other, which one has a bigger population? I guess then it makes sense why they don't focus on what the West like argues about, and they do focus more on the CN version. And the adults who have full-time jobs, who don't have enough time to finish content, and who will just spend money to circumvent the time it would take to invest real time into the game. That's another thing. And that's something that there's a video that I found by Tectone talking about he likes the idea of being free to play, and I agree. I think just by using money, you are like speed running content. You are speed running your journey through the game, and that could lead to players. What the fuck? It it sent me to the launcher. The game closed, and it sent me to the fucking launcher. What the fuck? And yeah, I feel like that could be another reason for burnout. Spending so much money, there's no goal that you can go towards. Because like, what if since release I put money and I got the new brand new characters, C6 and R5? What would I do with my gems and my time on versions that are full of reruns? If I have the character, if I have the weapon, what am I pulling for? What's my end goal if I have all characters C6? You could say you can go for 4 stars, but what if after pulling for so many characters, so many constellations and weapons, all my 4 stars are C6? That's another problem that you can run into. Putting so much money that it becomes pointless. There is usually about 500k 1 million players every day, and a small group of hardcore English players are AR60. Whoa. A small group of hardcore English players at AR60 don't make a difference to them. It doesn't, but I think they should. It should be something that they should care about, because it's part of their demographic. It's part of the people that play this game. So the community server is mostly the hardcore audience. There is not that many casual players compared to Genshin. Yeah, because of the type of game it is, yeah. So it gives the illusion that MiHoYo is listening to the community. More in that game, okay. You're wrong. A big chunky world gives endless content to someone who has 10-30 minutes to play every day. They love having content that will never run out. Things I agree, because I understand your point, but unlike someone like me who plays at least 4 hours a day, I guess it makes sense because they don't have a lot of time. But even then, I don't know. I guess it's going back to the same point for me. That's them. But what about the others? It's like they're focusing so much on a certain portion. I don't know myself how big it is compared to the other one, but it's still going back to the same point of why not listen to the others? If the others are fine with what they're given, why not look at the others that are hungry for something? Your example of taking it little by little is a little flawed. If you had been taking your time since you started playing, then you wouldn't be AR60 right now. I'm not talking about... Okay, I'm gonna continue. Maybe there's a... the ones who have more money are the Asians who work full-time jobs and don't have enough time to spend time on the game to invest in it. Game, okay. The thing is, I'm not saying about being AR60. That wasn't my point. I'm talking about consuming content. I'm not talking about raising your account. I'm just saying the content that's given every version. If I do it little by little, it's gonna run out at some point. I'm not talking about my AR, because even then I wasn't really putting a lot of effort, and even then I took like 3-4 months break because of reasons. So what I mean is the content that we're given, for example, a new region drops, I can do that content little by little, and it's gonna run out. And then what do I do after? That was my point. Tecton is doing it wrong. He's spending money but still playing like he's a free-to-play player. But that's for Genshin. As far as I remember, you stupid piece of shit. It's sending me back to the launcher. I want to kill myself. Oh yeah. As far as I know, because I don't watch content from him. Sometimes I see something where I go, "What's this?" But I don't follow him. I don't nothing. But as far as I know from what he said, on Genshin he spent a lot of money. But for Star Rail, as far as I know, he hasn't spent. I'm not saying that it's correct. I'm not saying that it's incorrect, but my point is, it's a video that I found and that I looked at it and I went, huh, I agree with everything that he says. Because for me, I realized that money doesn't do anything for my account. Did I put money into the game? Yes, I did. Did it help me? Yes, it helped me. But to keep putting more money, if I had all the money available, would I use it to get constellations, full refinements? I don't think I would, because for me, it takes out the goal of, what am I gonna do for my account? What am I looking forward to? And even then, that's something that I feel as a viewer. If I go to someone's stream and it's like going C6 shotgun, R5 engulfing, because I know it's going to be met, there are no stakes. Of course, there are the funny moments where, oh my god, I got 2 5-stars in one 10 pull or whatever. But again, trying to like be nice to myself, because I'm only getting what the game's giving me. At least my pulls, in my opinion, my pulls feel more important, I guess, because I don't have an unlimited amount of resources. And it's always the same thing, which I go, either it's this or it's that. Either I win or I lose. If I win, this happens. If I lose it, I don't know. I feel like there are more stakes because my resources are limited. And I agree with his point of, if you get everything all at once, then you don't have anything to strive forward. And I feel like a lot of people that put a lot of money into the game, that have like full constellations, full refinements, they don't enjoy anything, because not only can they one-shot everything, there's nothing that they can look forward to. If they have all the characters, all the weapons, what do they do with gems? Wait until the new unit? And when's that gonna happen? And even after getting that new unit, is that unit valuable? I don't know. It's, again, it goes back to me liking the fact that, for me, it feels fine being a free-to-play player, even though I did put money into the game. Lama. So I don't know. I liked what he said because it's something that I feel towards the game. It's not necessary to put money. You put money, if you're someone that's only going to spend a small amount, you put money towards getting your account leveled. What is that? You're getting battle pass weapons because they're chunky, they're really good. and you're getting quite a few resources to get your characters to a certain level where they can handle everything. After that, which is what happened to my account, there's no reason for me to put more money, because then it takes away the challenge of, leveling my account. It got me to the point where I can handle a fight, but after that, my characters are chunky enough that they can defend themselves. Yeah. The only reason to spend money on Genshin, if you whoa. The only reason to spend money on Genshin is if you don't have enough time to play the game a lot. I guess because you're so far behind that you have to make up with money, I guess. Whoa. Oh, it's this one. Okay. I'm almost caught up. Tecton criticizing game for no content, but then spending money on the game to speed up the process of building his account means he has no authority to speak on the state of the game. I agree, but I also disagree. I mean, technically it's true, but then there's also like, you can listen. I don't know. The thing is, I don't know. It's even if I don't know. The thing is, yeah, if you put money into the game and you complete everything, that's also your fault. But it doesn't mean that the others can't talk about it. He has spent over LOL on Genshin. Of course, that fucker is gonna be bored if he plays like a free-to-play player. True. Time equals money. If you don't have one, then you pay with the other. That's how it works. Yeah. If you're paying with both time and money, then you're wasting one of the two. True. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. Okay, I don't know what's happening to the game. The launcher disappeared and nothing's happening. So I guess my first experience of Fontaine is it's unplayable as fuck. How is that even possible? Also, bro, what if trying to get the chat on OBS to like refresh. What if I can't even play the fucking game? Or even then I can't stream the fucking thing? Because you know how terrible it's been looking like the last 5-10 streams. And I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. I technically updated something related to OBS, but I don't think that's a problem. But we'll see what happens. Okay. In the meantime, if the game lets me play, we'll continue reacting to this because, bro, we are 51 seconds. And we were speaking like 40 minutes at least.
Threads about players growing exhausted
Oh, shit. Let me put on my other thingy so that I can listen better.
or bored of the game.
Holy shit. Do I want to read this? I was bored one day not knowing what to play on my business. So an ad for Genshin on YouTube last year in February. Got hooked. Thought the story was interesting. The gameplay was one of the best I've ever played. Hooked me like BO2. What's BO2? I was gonna say Breath of the Wild, but no, that doesn't make any sense. Dark Souls 2 when I first played them. BO2. Wait, what is BO2? For the past years since then, I've logged on every day and at least done my resting. Minus when I got COVID. Ooh, sad. I spent a bit of money here and there, props 200 total outside of Welkings. But since like 3... Oh, okay, so 3031, I haven't really cared much for the story anymore. The only two parts I remember were the chasm and That's Life. Props butchered the spelling. And Water Story fight. What kept me going was the gameplay, and I finally beat floor 12. Just for them to put some more stupid worms that we sound, so now I kinda stopped caring. So now the combat and story isn't appealing anymore as much. Seeing the new characters art kinda make me wanna play more, but I just haven't really cared lately. Not even doing resting, just logging in for a welcome Primus and close. It's annoying though because I want to play but just doing the same. Give us a second. Sorry. Domains and the needlessly long quests just seem to stop me. Has anyone else dealt with this? It's not entirely just Genshin, I suppose. It's been kind of hard to get into other games too that I've bought. I'll open them and then just decide I don't feel like it and play some other games I play for 100 hours. Okay, hundreds of hours.
Version 4 will naturally bring a lot of attention
God, she's fucking gorgeous.
back to the game, but I think long term it's something worth addressing. So
Also, is the audio correct? Because I have no idea. It's a little bit low because he sounds like low. What'd you say? Sounds like a skill issue to me. What?
I wanted to offer my own thoughts on it. Content is first and foremost what drives players to keep playing the game or stop playing altogether. People don't get burned out from doing stuff, they get burned out from doing a certain kind of stuff and from the reasons for doing that stuff, especially if that stuff is repetitive, uninteresting, or tedious. You can
Yes.
eat different kinds of cereal all you want, but cereal is still cereal.
It's
Gotta
still
mix it
cereal,
up
yep.
a bit. The advent of Fontaine and
Oh god. You're not gonna believe me. I was fine for a second, and then I realized what I was looking at, and I kind of jump scared myself. Oh god. What if when I explore the underwater sections, I have to have someone holding my hand, and I go, "Bitch, hold me." Bro, I'm not sure how I'm gonna deal with this. Either I shit myself on stream, or I at least piss myself on stream. Like, how is that? Bro. I know how he feels. It's pretty common with any game. Yes. Okay, apparently. Listen. Apparently, we are getting into the game. Listen. 3 hours and 14 minutes into the stream, and we're finally entering the game, unless it fucking crashes and I kill myself on stream in-game.
Version 4 was actually the impetus for me making this video because it highlights how important content is towards driving player engagement. Over the summer and late spring, I read a lot of comments on Twitter, Reddit, YouTube, and my Discord server about how completely disappointed the fandom, or at least a part of it was, in the latter half of Sumeru's timeline, causing a measurable decline in player activity as evident by lowered sales.
Also. How can someone measure this? It's through analytics, I know. But how does someone besides MiHoYo know if players are logging in or not? Is this taking Google Trends into consideration? Or is this something else? Because I fail to understand how someone else knows how many players are logging in or not, unless there's something out there in the great cosmos of the internet that explains how it works. Also, let me check. We are one pyro character and a slight cut of the hydro icon into getting to Fontaine. LOL. I still log in to my other mobile games daily, but I only play Genshin Style. Same. I technically have to. I'm gonna do it today. I technically have to download updates for Azure Lane because it's the anniversary and I want to get the rewards, even though I haven't been playing for like months. Oh god, that's a game that makes you want to kill yourself. Then the gameplay is nothing. You're only, bro, the fucking thing crashed again. I want to kill myself. Okay, listen, we're not gonna be playing Genshin today because everything keeps crashing. So yeah, we're just gonna be reacting. I'm so sorry. Cherry picked stats while misleading phrasing, and we don't know how much money they actually make. That's true, because I still don't know how that works. How can people figure this out? In fact, you know those charts with every banner, the percent of sales listed for everyone will spoil they're all fake. But my question is, where do these people get these stats? That's something that I've never known where you can get this information. The only ones who can ever know are MiHoYo, correct? Because how else can you know? I mean, you could say, uh, creating a like a virus program, something that logs into the game and then from there spreads and can, record data on how many players log in daily. But I don't think that's possible because that computer could be locked down by MiHoYo. So I'm unsure on how that works. It's only taking into consideration mobile sales in the App Store for the Chinese market. It's only measured in increments of approximately 300k if I'm not mistaken. Wait. And it's not even measuring the purchases made on PC or PlayStation. So, okay. Wait, my ass. It's only taking into account mobile sales in the App Store for the Chinese market. Okay, so those numbers aren't fake. They're misleading. Give me 1 second. Okay, so those numbers are real in the sense that it's a portion of what it's a portion of what is made per banner, but it's not measuring everything. It only talks about the Chinese market, not everyone else. But even then, couldn't you say that it's still correct in saying that since MiHoYo tends, at least from what I'm understanding, since MiHoYo tends to lean towards the CN players, isn't that still accurate? Because since they themselves are the ones pulling / not pulling, deciding how the game is played, their numbers are really specific / necessary for us to understand what's happening? Or am I crazy? They're mostly useless, not completely fake, but it's a minimum of what each banner is making. I think it's so that people can get a picture of what the core audience of Genshin is thinking, which is, which is the CN audience compared to the, like the English. Although part of their declining sales is due to expectedly poor performance banners like Euler and Klee. Okay.
Views on videos.
Wait, let me put on my other thingy.
And whatnot across the board. Coincidentally, Honkai Star Rail debuted this past April, drawing a significant portion of the Genshin player base's attention, where it has stayed up until version 4. And where does all that stem from? Content, in this context, lack thereof. That wasn't the first instance of waning enthusiasm by the community.
Also, what's this domain? I keep seeing it, but I have no idea where this is. Is this weapon materials? I have seen... I mean, it could be somewhere else, but I have seen Gilded Deepwood, and that's Sumeru people, the Eremites. I have seen / farmed talent books for Sumeru, and those are the robots. Either this is weapon materials, which it kind of looks like all cutesy, or it could be the Desert Pavilion Scarshit set. I don't think it's the other artifact set domain thingy, because that one includes the Hilichurl rogues. So it's either a weapon domain or second artifact domain. It can't be anything else.
version 2.8, 2.7, and 2.
Oh yeah. This is the thing that I wanted to talk about. This is the thing I wanted to talk about. Give me a second. I sent you the original source I got my info from. For what? User related. In fact, I was wrong. It's not even using increments. It's just straight up taking random numbers. Oh god, you're gonna make me read. I'm a Genshin player. You know I hate that stuff. But listen. Let me go back so we can get context. But I want to discuss this. Because this was the moment where I stopped watching this and I wanted to react on stream.
Stem from
What the
content,
fuck?
in this context, lack thereof.
Check it
That
out.
wasn't the first instance of waning enthusiasm by the community. Version 2.8, 2.7, and 2.6 were on the slower side too, and 1.6 and 1.5 as well. I think during the spring and early summer,
So, from what I'm getting.
that wasn't the first instance of waning enthusiasm by the community. Version 2.8, 2.
Listen. I don't remember exactly what happened around the community or during this like event. I remember this one. I think I remember this one. Okay. So, my point was this version that brought the islands were some of the least played. Again, we kind of talked about it before, but it was surprising to me that the versions that focus around exploration and story were some of the least played, quote unquote, ever. That's surprising. And then this one, the one with Yellen and the chasm, I really liked it. I think the story was good. I don't remember what the gameplay was about because I forgot. And the other one, this one, 2.6, I thought the event was kind of like the minigames were kind of like but I thought the story was decent, and seeing all those characters get together was crazy. So it's surprising that these versions, especially this one, were amongst the least played, especially
2.7 and 2.6 were on the slower side too, and 1.6 and 1.
also this one. So again, I'm not sure where these stats come from because not even me myself know. If they are true, partially true, or even fake, then why is it? This is another, let me think. This is another stupid thing. This is another version that was fully focused on exploration and story. Maybe the story wasn't that great because I don't remember it being that great, even though I kind of liked it, I think. But really, the two versions, or the two events within the version, whatever, that were focused on exploration were among the least played. Then what about this one? What about 3.8? Is it going to be included into this list because of how much burnout players are feeling? I mean, this is 1.6. 6 versions into Genshin's existence. Then think about now, 3.8. How much is it into Genshin's life? I don't know, it's kind of crazy. What'd you say? I joined in 2.5. Oh, you joined on
Content, in this context, lack thereof. That wasn't the first instance of waning enthusiasm by the community. Version 2.8.
You joined on, well, one before this one. What was 2.5? I don't remember what it was. I know you told me before, but I forgot. And most of the time I played Genshin was during 2.7 and 2.8. 2.8 was my favorite version of Genshin since I started playing. My feelings haven't changed. The problem is, because I was working, I couldn't really do much for this event. And I didn't even finish the main story. Plus the exploration. Which is kinda what happened for this version. It's not because I was working. Well, I was working, but it's because I kind of stopped caring that I didn't even finish the... I did finish the story and some of the exploration and whatever. Maybe because I had just started playing not too long before that version, but it was really the best version I've ever played. I collected every Primogem in the Apple Archipelago 2.8. I couldn't. I tried, and it happened the same as this version, where I on my game it was flashing. The maintenance will be done in 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 minutes, 4 minutes. I just couldn't finish. I wanted to, but I couldn't. I didn't have time to finish it.
2.7 and 2.6 were on the slower side too, and 1.6 and 1.5 as well.
So this is the point where I stopped. Again, that's 2 minutes into a 15-minute video. So again, I'm not sure what his points are. I'm not sure where he's going. So we're all going to experience together. But this is what I wanted to talk about. The two versions that focused on exploration and story were amongst the least played. Which makes me think, if Genshin is a game that's not only, but mostly focused towards exploration and story, compared to combat, why is it that the only two, at this point, the only two versions that brought those exact components were amongst the least played?
I think during the spring and early summer, players burn out or play less, if not stop playing entirely for one reason or another, with their excitement firing back up whenever there's a new version. 2.0.
Also, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm going to raise the volume because holy shit, is it slow? Low. I can listen to it nicely on my phone, but here, I have no idea why it sounds like low, like super low. Okay, what did he say?
1.5 as well. I think during the spring and early summer, players burn out or play less, if not stop playing entirely for one reason or another, with their excitement firing back up whenever there's a new version, 2.0, 3.0, and now 4.0. Now, the diminishing of player enjoyment isn't exactly the same in every version. Genshin was still widely popular even during 1.5 and 1.6, owing to the game still being novel and the world of Teyvat being expanded upon greatly. The Golden Apple Archipelago serving as an entirely new, albeit temporary area, lended credence to that. Version 2.6 to 2.8 also maintained some semblance of lasting enjoyment, namely through the Chasm, a heavily foreshadowed area within the UED that, while exhaustingly long and tedious at times, was a big deal to many players. Summer Fantasia was kind of a love it or hate it in my opinion. On one hand, it was awesome to have the archipelago brought back, and we also got to experience more interpersonal character development for those involved. But on the other hand, it could have been seen as recycled content to some extent, even though 2.8 was quite different from 1.6. Version 3.5 to
I guess it was repetitive in the sense that it's the same location. Therefore, you could see that they're reusing assets, even though they were changed, let's be honest. It's the same, but it was really, really altered, so that I didn't feel the same. But it had the same sensation. The stories were good. My favorite... Well, it wasn't my favorite story, but my favorite character was Xinyan because she was so fucking chill. Her main story was, you sad? No, I'm not. Okay, let's go. I happy. That was everything that happened to Xinyan. She was like, bro, whatever happens, I'm happy, so who cares? Like, she had no character development. Even then, when things were going bad for her, the only thing that we could see is like, okay, parent die, I still happy because life go on. Something bad happened, I still fine. I positive. It was really, really funny how chill she was. And then Kazuha existed, which she was also like, I'm here, I just fuck around.
3.8 was when the trend of the second half of every version being worse in air quotes than the first half became more and more noticeable, even though version 3.6 brought with 6.
Wait,
version 3.5 to 3.8 was when the trend of the second half of every version being worse in air quotes than the first half became more and more noticeable. Even though version 3.6 brought with us the new subregion Girdle of the Sands, it didn't carry the same level of awe and wonder as other areas, such as the Chasm, Enkanomiya, or Dragonspine.
Still, Enkanomiya, the best baby region ever added, which is sad how much they fucking abandoned this place. They brought it back like a version after, and that's it. Completely forgotten. Even Chasm feels more alive than Economia, which is one of the most beautiful places I have ever seen. And bro, you kind of feel dread going to this place. It's been abandoned. It's technically like the past, and it feels like a ghost town compared to other places. It's really good, and it's really funny how much they fucking nuked this place into oblivion. Which, as far as I know, the bosses from Enkanomiya are only used by two characters, Yae and Shenhehe, and that's it. And Yae is not like the most pulled for character ever, even though, you know, me fucking simped for how good she is. And Shenhehe is only useful for like freeze teams and whatever the fuck. So they're not the highest priority characters to get, making it almost like Economy is a place that you only go for the gems and then you fuck off and you completely forget that it exists.
Only due to it consisting of more of what we've seen for many months before that, sand. All the memes about half of Sumer's exploration being an endless desert made more desert not as enticing of a prospect. In comparison, Dragonspine and Kanomiya and the Chasm had environments that wildly contrasted from their main regions. Not to mention they were a lot smaller and more condensed in content.
And that's the thing that I like. Dragonspine's a fucking piece of shit because of the weather issues, the environment issues. And it's difficult to find everything because the compass doesn't work. As far as I know, the compass for Inazuma works in Enkanomiya. The compass for Liyue works in the Chasm. But the compass for Monster doesn't work for Dragonspine. Which, can I say that it's within the same region? Or is it completely separate?
Exploration aside, there's a very clear pattern of events that take place. The first half of a version features a lot of new expository content for players to enjoy. Versions 1.0 to 1.3, 2.0 to 2.3, 3.0 to 3.3, they serve to introduce us to the new area, its inhabitants, all the new characters, enemies, overworld exploration, and most importantly, the overarching narrative and conflict that drives the plot forward. August to December is a great time for Genshin since everything is new, interesting, and refreshing. But in the following months, January and onwards, that engagement gradually decreases, and much of that has to do with 1. The novelty of the new expansion wearing off, and 2. The main content we get with those versions. Forgive me if this is a hot take, but I can't help but feel like all content for Genshin that takes place from the yearly Lantern Rite event to before the next version gives off the same kind of vibe as filler episodes in anime, a lull from one major arc in the story to another. Version 1 was sort of the exception since with it came two regions, Mondstadt and Liyue, but version 2 and version 3 definitely came off that way to me. I'm not saying nothing of import happened during 2.4 to 2.8 or 3.4 to 3.8, but those updates don't carry the same gravity as the earlier versions, especially once the region's Arc Conquest finalizes. This was particularly noticeable in version 3. Version 3.4 was the annual Lunar New Year festival event with Lantern Rite, which is of course a return back to Liyue to celebrate, and most if not all of its events comprised minigames and party activities. 3.5 right after, Windbloom, another revisit to Mondstadt with another festival type event with, once again, minigames and activities. Parade of Providence, yet another festival type event with minigames and activities. To repeat, yes, there was the new desert area, but the flagship event, the one that gives the Crown of Insight, was on another festival event.
Which I think this one's fine. There were certain minigames that were completely painful. The one where you had to read to figure out the story. I thought it was gonna be slightly better, but it wasn't. The surprising one was the cave event, where you had to build something to reach a certain place. That I liked, which was funny. I thought I would hate it, but I liked it for some reason. I don't know why. Which is funny, because I don't care about those events that make you create your own domain. Those I kind of don't care, but that one I liked for some reason, because there was an end goal instead of letting you do whatever you wanted. So yeah, okay, what were the versions? 3, 4, Lantern Ride. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember what happened. Yeah. Okay, Lantern Ride was good. I remember. The last section was my favorite. Trying to know who was the one that created the song was kind of like meh. The final result of but the final idea of going back and seeing what happened to Guishong and the other bitches, it was really good. And the final thing with all, not all the Archons, but 2 Archons and Futao, that was really, really, really good. 3-5, Windbloom, I think was good for the story. The minigames were sleeper. The fucking rhythm game, disaster, like fucking piece of shit. There was the one chasing after balloons, and there was something else that I forgot, but the minigames for that event were atrocious. The main story was really, 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 really good. Mostly the interactions between characters. And this is something that I said when I was finishing the quest. The ending was terrible. I didn't like how it felt like all our effort trying to discover what was happening, who was the culprit, what did this, what happened here. At the end, it'd be like, oh my god, it's a jockey, jockey. I think that was terrible. But seeing the 2 green-haired creatures talk to each other was really nice. And that's it. But 3, that's 3, 4, 3, 5, 3, 6. 3, 6 is the one that I did the video on. 3, 7, I didn't have time to create a script going through the entire version upcoming things. But even then, it was there was a TCG, yeah. 3, 7, TCG, yeah. And that was atrocious. Because, let's be honest, no good Genshin player is ever going to try out TCG. So that, now that I think about it, that's another reason why the entire rest or the entire ending on Sumeru was really, really painful. I think the pushback on not only the quest, at least the quest for me, the quest was terrible. I didn't like the quest, but let me think. The quest wasn't good in my opinion. It has some good points. It introduced Charlotte, but that's it. What else? The main gameplay was fine for me, but I know it's not something that others like. So I think that's one of the reasons why a lot of people kind of didn't like the lasting seconds of Sumeru. And then 3-8, the what did we have? There was no new expansion to Land. There was no new story as I remember, except for the Yoimiya story, but it's different. Main event was this one. I can't really comment whether the story was good or not. From the little bit that I played, it was good. The gameplay, I didn't care. What were the minigames? The hockey table, which was like every time I threw my little ball thingy, I creamed. The gameplay was fucking amazing. So okay, it was that one. Then it was you becoming the flying thingy and running through courses. I didn't care. There was another one that I forgot, and the fighting minigame. The fighting minigame was good because it's another fighting minigame that does nothing, but the feature of the spotlight killing enemies next to you was fun. But then the other fighting aspects really don't change. So it was kind of a sleeper version. Plus, the banners weren't that enticing. Maybe the last one, Kokomi is Skarashet, because Kokomi is really useful, and Skarashet, like, he looks funny when he fights. So, yay. Okay, what happened? Oh, it's not this one. This one. What happened? Okay, where did I stop at? Oh, this one. I bought deluxe skin at the time. Oh, I bought deluxe skin at the time. Pulled my first 5-star Yellen. Your first? Really? And that's when I made my first purchase. A fat 150 for her C1. Jesus. Another 150 for R2, Thunder Impulse, and R2 Summit Shaper. Accident, by the way. Yeah, accident. True. That's when I became committed to Genshin forever. That's my backstory. I became committed to Genshin because, you know, you can technically experience it through your own beautiful eyes, but Genshin could be one of the only games I'm allowed to play. Not because someone restricts me from playing games, but my own setup doesn't allow me to play all the games that I want. If you looked at my almost said Genshin folder, my Steam library, I have quite a few games that are really, really, really chunky. I have The Witcher 3. I have the Shadow of Mordor games. I have some of the Metro games and other stuff. So I have quite a few games I would like to play, but I'm not allowed to play because of my, you know, limitations. So Genshin back then, when I started playing on my phone, was something new that I could play. Back then, the only things I had on my phone were Azure Lane and Gone Girls C or something like that. I don't remember the exact name, but it's a game about girls that become guns and you're the commander, and then something. Some thing went wrong and the updates didn't complete, so I had to uninstall the game. So after that, finally having a game like Genshin that was like a proper 3D game where I can go wherever I want and I can do whatever I want, it felt really nice. And the story and the fighting and the everything. So the reason why I committed to Genshin is because it's something that I can play. If I don't know, maybe this is just me, but if I had the possibility of playing other games that weren't Genshin, maybe I wouldn't be as committed, I guess. I mean, I know that I can technically play League of Legends, but I want to kill myself. I don't believe anything he's saying, honestly. He's providing no evidence for any of his claims. I don't remember his claims. Lol. And he's just assuming people watching this video will agree with him without question. The thing is, I understand where he's coming from. I understand the type of, you know, versions that we've had. So, just because he says something with confidence doesn't automatically make it true. It doesn't make it true, but you can understand where he's coming from. His comment about the desert being shit is correct, though. True. But I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind the desert area. In fact, I think Genshin should have an area for each different kind of geography, but not the size of that is currently in the game. I agree, but it's just, at least in my opinion, how deep they make the exploration. They can make the exploration deep, that it has a lot of puzzles, a lot of things to do, but not make it that it goes on forever and ever and ever and ever and ever. I don't think the areas or the size for the desert is bad. If it was only plain, you couldn't go up, you couldn't go down, or if you could, it was a very minimal. I think that's the only reason why I'm not really into the desert. Reading game was the only one I liked. That's the only one that I fucking hated. Even the one that's like a Pac-Man trying to chase the balloons was enjoyable because I was using my characters, I was running. But the reading game, I wanted to kill myself. It was so painful. Thankfully, I did enough so that I could get the gems, and after that, I didn't even touch it. I play reading games all the time. I want it to be a permanent game mode. If it is, at least make it something that doesn't provide gems, because I don't want to touch a single reading game anymore after that one. I hate my generation. Okay. Okay. They're all ungrateful, selfish fucks who just want constant entertainment and free shit. Why not? They don't want to work and they want to live off the government. That's why I hate the hardcore English Genshin players so much. because their attitude represents everything I love about my peers. I don't agree with everything the English players say, but I do agree with their sentiment that there's nowhere else for me to go after I completed what's given to me. That's something that I completely agree and I will never stop not agreeing with. I am not content with just story and exploration, because after it's done and you can do it at your own pace, but it's gonna be done at some point, there's nowhere else for you to go and there's nothing else for you to do after you do all your daily stuff. That's the thing that I fight for. That's the thing that I agree. Everything else, I'm not even sure what they're saying. Their brains have been run by tactic, true, and sheep mindset, true, and spamming cringe emojis because they want to fit in, true. That's also why I hate English Genshin players, because over 90% of them use Twitch, true, and they are brainwashed into agreeing with their masters, content creators, true. And this one, and spamming toxic emojis at anyone who voices a different opinion. But then you can also say the same thing. Everyone must agree with the streamer, no one can voice an opposing view. But then you can also... this creature's sleeping. Oh god. But then you can also say the same. If you have any negative comments towards Genshin, you're shitted on. The thing is, it goes both ways. If you say you like Genshin, you're shitted on. If you say you dislike Genshin, you're shitted on. So I guess it's true. Sometimes my love for Genshin is fueled by my hatred for these people. I almost love Genshin just to fight their dumbasses. Which sometimes I feel like, oh, I want to do the same. I want to hate Genshin just for the people that defend not being a lot of content. And Genshin staying the way that it is. And not asking the company to do slightly more. You know, and it's even fueled more now because of what they're doing to Star Rail. Because again, maybe because it's a different type of game, it's something that it feels like they're focusing more on lasting stuff than in Genshin. It doesn't go both ways, my dude. What do you mean? You yourself said that you don't engage with the community. I don't engage, but it doesn't mean that I... Okay, let me put it this way. I don't engage fully, but it's not like I don't listen through either other people or the funny memes that I see. And by funny memes, the things that I see are by proxy. Not because I'm looking for them, but they happen to come across me. And I know for a fact that some hardcore English players, if you say Genshin bad, even if you have reasons, you're attacked. If you say I'm tired of the game, you're attacked. It doesn't happen all the time, but it feels like that. And it doesn't invalidate the people that are attacked for saying that they love Genshin. Both sides are attacked. The ones that say that they love Genshin are attacked by the group majority that say that they hate Genshin. But if you're around a community or a section of the community that really, really likes Genshin, and if you say something bad, you're attacked. Because I know, and technically I've seen it, and technically I've been there, if it makes sense. I know way more than you do. Yes, I know. It doesn't mean that I don't know anything. I know something. If you think the online vocal English Genshin community loves Genshin, you're 1000% incorrect. I guess it depends on where we look at it. Because I don't engage with the section that shits on the game. It's something that until now I realize that it exists. There are a lot of people that shit on Genshin just for being the gacha game. Like, you know, the normies, I know. But at least in my opinion, it's only recently that I encounter people that really, 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 really shit on Genshin. Most of the time, I find people that love the art, the characters, the voices, the whatever. It's most of what I see. People really, 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 really liking the game. It's only recently, again, that I saw the section of the people that are toxic, that hate the game, that are just Genshin shit, Genshin shit, Genshin shit. But it's not like I haven't seen that happen to you know, the good section of the game. The section of the community that's supposed to be good. If that makes sense. Maybe I'm explaining it incorrectly, but yeah, I feel like it goes both ways. Wrong. If you say Genshin good, they will attack you. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. Of course I know. That's why I'm so passionate, because it's overwhelmingly negative towards any positive. What? That's why I'm so passionate, because it's overwhelmingly negative towards any positivity towards the game. But I go back on my same point. I've seen that happen the opposite. When you say something bad about the game, but people shit on you for attacking their game. And I've seen that, even though it's not vocalized, because I've seen it. The streamers who get thousands upon thousands of views daily, Psyox, Sajef, Tecton, aka the section of the community which has become the majority of the community, have the toxicity. Wait, Psyox? Sajef? I understand Tecton, but Psyox? Again, I barely know what he does, but I think he's loved by the community. Again, I don't follow him. And Sajef, really? Sajef, the creature that brings the Excel? Maybe because he shits on characters for their kids. I have no idea what he says about the state of the game. I have no idea what he says about the state of the story, exploration. The only thing I know about Sajef is that he brings out the Excel, and that's it. Really? He has that type of community, really? As well as Psyox? I understand Tecton. I understand it, I agree. The positive side of the community... Wait. The positive side of the community only exists for streamers who have less than 100 viewers, is the minority. I'm not talking about streamers exactly, because again, I don't consume Genshin content, but it's not like I don't see what's happening. And most of the community, at least in my opinion, is really positive towards the game, and they really help people that are positive towards the game. But once you say something like, I'm not really fond of what's happening, they turn on you. I could tell you an example. Technically, it's happened to me. Whenever I say, or lately, whenever I've been saying that I don't want to play Genshin, I want to try something new, people leave. I get it. My community has been built of me playing Genshin. So whenever I started saying I'm tired of the game and I want to play something new, people leave. And you know, whenever I try to do something new, people don't stay because it's not Genshin. And of course, everyone has their voices and their opinions, but it's something that I saw with it was, I think, my first Star Rail stream when the game came out and I was playing it for the first time. Someone commented outside of stream that he said something like, I don't like Star Rail because it's not a fun type of game. Or he said something like, I'm not going to have fun in Star Rail because it doesn't seem fun. It's not my type of game or something. And I went like, which is funny. After a while, after really getting or, you know, surpassing a certain amount of the story or the content in Star Rail, I went, which is funny. I'm technically having more fun on Star Rail than on Genshin. And it's not something that I've only seen in my case. You know my friend Robriel? He also plays Genshin, and something that I realized is that he finds a lot of excuses to keep playing. But that's the thing. He wants to find excuses to keep playing the game. But sometimes he can't find excuses. And he started saying those things before me. He started going, and that's it, guys. I'm out of content. I did my commissions, I did my resin, and that's it. I'm out of content. Before I even started, you know, like shitting on the game or hating the game, he started saying those things. And his community is really, really focused on Genshin. As soon as he tries to play a different game, because either he wants to, or let's say he's invited to, they don't stay, which is something that I realized. The true Genshin player only wants and consumes Genshin. If it's not Genshin, if it's against Genshin, those people don't stay. Which is the reason why I say there's both parts of the game, of the community. Those toxic people that say you like Genshin, kill yourself in game. And I agree, that's toxic. But then there's also the people that say, I don't like the state of the game. They're not even like physically shitting on the game. But sometimes people give arguments as towards... Give us a second. Sorry. Sometimes people say at least their arguments as to why they're not enjoying the game. And then people, quote unquote, turn on them. Only the big... It's not the big, but only the people that really mess with the personality of the streamer stay. But most people only appear for Genshin. If it's not Genshin, they leave. And I've seen that not only for me, but for him and let's say for others. So maybe you've been on the side that's constantly attacked by the toxic community, but I've also seen the other side, the toxic positive community that attacks others that don't like the game. Maybe because they've been attacked by the other section so much that any criticism towards Genshin is taken as an insult to them, even if you're not using, bad words, or you're not trying to harm anyone with the way that you're explaining your points. But yeah, it comes from experience, and it also comes from me seeing others being attacked for, voicing their own opinion. So, yeah, it's when I say that I don't interact with the community, I don't interact with the community at large. I'm not really always reading and watching everything, but it's not like I don't know what's happening. Maybe I don't know it specifically, but I know things that happen around. So, yay. Where did I stop? Okay, this one. This one. I've seen the opposite. Okay, name a streamer whose community has an overwhelmingly positive opinion on MiHoYo. I don't watch streamers. I don't watch streamers. Sure. You're literally unaware. Sajev has the most toxic community. Only Tecton has worse. Really? Sajev? That's crazy. Yes, I'm unaware because I don't watch streamers. I don't consume Genshin content. The only content that I consume from Genshin are like animations, and that's it. The things that I post to the server are the only Genshin things that I consume, and that's it. I don't look at builds. I don't look at theory stuff. I don't look at character insights, leaks, whatever. I don't look at anything. So I don't know some names, and I don't know some communities. So yeah, I should know because I watch him every day sometimes. LOL. And Syux is Sajev's lapdog. Really? Their community has the same. Really? Whenever I find something Syux related, he's always joking about the game. Not that the game's shit, but he's, doing something Genshin related. Really? That's surprising. Crazy. They don't stream the... Whoa. They don't stream at the same time because if they did, their viewers would be split. LOL. That's crazy. That's crazy. I never knew. I really thought they were... Well, not really... my ass. Positive, but I thought everything was fine. Not overly positive, not overly negative. Just like neutral. Crazy. Syux is only popular because Jeff helps him with literally everything. Like... Wait. Who's stronger? Who's bigger in that relationship? Who has more subs? I'd say Syux. He feels more mainstream than Sajef. Because again, the only things that I know about Sajef is that he's the Excel guy, and that's it. I'm not sure if from the not stream titles, YouTube titles and thumbnails that I've seen on his channel, because I was doing research on Blooms, I don't think I've ever seen him talk about anything that's not numbers and character kits. So I have no idea what he thinks. That's the only thing that I've ever known him / heard him about for. And I really thought Sayox would be like I won't say like a big name in the community, but he would have his own section where he just exists. That's crazy. And yeah, Sayox is technically bigger. Is bigger technically. Oh yeah. Yeah, I thought it would make sense because he's more on the gameplay side instead of the funny number side. And I think that it's not theory crafting, because I think theory crafting is like more abroad. That's correct, right? Yeah, I think Sajef going specifically on numbers and specific like reaction stuff would be smaller compared to what the fuck Sayox does. But Sajef is the one helping behind the scenes. Oh, fuck off. But Sayox is the one behind the scenes helping him. How? What did they do? What the fuck? They fuck each other in the butts? Crazy. Because I don't interact with those people, I don't know why, what their stances are or like how they're viewed. I thought they were liked. Maybe not Sajef as much because of the content that he does, but crazy. Let me continue with this, since I think we're like slowing down on here.
7. Duel, the Summoner's Summit. If you're a fan of the Genshin TCG, then you probably enjoyed this one, but for those who didn't, it was once again another festival type event. And finally, Secret Summer Paradise, another festival event. Though in their defense, this one takes place in a new time-limited area just like the Golden Apple Archipelago, so at least there's a new location to explore. To be clear, I'm not trying to be dismissive of the effort and work put into each of these events. Every flagship event is unique and brings something different to the table, but they all still fit under the umbrella of festivities and minigames. Not saying that's a bad thing. Genshin's an open world game with open-ended ways to play. For some, these events make for fun, engaging ways to kill time, namely in conjunction with the smaller events they do, like the one where you can make your own domain a while back.
Not my favorite one, but sure. At least it helped me get some achievements. XD.
And it also breathes more life into the world of Teyvat, with characters from one region.
Also, I keep seeing this, or I saw this appear once. What is this video from? I didn't know that Genshin released this.
Journeying to another
I thought it was like a fan-made thing.
in celebration of the event. But when given to us consecutively, one after another, it's understandable why players have grown tired of the game and have decided to just play Star Rail until Fontaine came out. Now, a lot of this comes down to your priorities. I myself enjoyed the action side of Genshin, the combat and whatnot. Someone might be a lore buff and immerse themselves in the game's mythos, another might be a fan of exploration and want to check out all the new stuff. Another might like the various minigames, so on and so forth, but you can kinda guess where this is going. The flagship event serves as every update's main body of content for the next month and a half, give or take, and back in versions 1 and 2, they catered to all demographics relatively fairly. For example, in version 2, for the combat/fighting people, we had Labyrinth Warriors and
Labyrinth Warriors. I'm pretty sure that's the name. Labyrinth Warriors is still one of my favorite events ever.
And for the next month and a half, give or take. And back in versions 1 and 2, they catered to all demographics relatively fairly. For example, in version 2, for the combat/fighting people, we had Labyrinth Warriors and Kanomiya and the Chasm. For exploration people, we had once again and Kanomiya, the Chasm, a revisit to the Golden Apple Archipelago, and Dragonspine.
Dragonspine? For what? Is he... Wait, what is he talking about? He's talking about... But the thing is, I got lost. Because I'm not really, like, listening correctly. It sounds super low to me. And his voice is kind of low, but... Is he talking about... Did we ever go back to... Wait, I guess we technically did go back to Dragonspine for the second Freddy event.
Explores it well. Lore fans got to enjoy seeing more development for Albedo, the overarching plot of the chasm, a more detailed look at some less popular characters like Xinyan, and the first time Inazuma opened its borders to tourists during Zephyr of the Violent Garden, and there were tons of mini-games to enjoy throughout the year. In comparison, the bulk of events in version 3 was very heavy on the minigame and lore buff side of things, with less on exploration and even less on combat. In terms of exploration, Sumeru is huge, easily double the size of Mondstadt I wager, but more than 2/3 of that exploration was through barren desert and underground caverns that, to no one's surprise, became monotonous rather quickly. I mean, ecologically and environmentally, that's very accurate to what a desert is supposed to be, but after experiencing the sheer diversity of environments we had in version 2 with how different all of Inazuma's islands were, and Konomiya, Chasm, and whatnot, it's apparent as to why players grew tired of version 3 halfway through it.
I guess it makes sense because even though the islands felt kind of like dead and devoid of, life, the scenery between each changed, especially for like the big three islands. The Lightning Island, the main island, and Watatsumi. But yeah, I've never been a fan of like deep exploration that is not confined to a specific place. Does that make sense? Like, if the underground exploration really drags, I don't like it because it makes me feel like I'm losing something if I don't go this way. Instead of plains that are completely flat, would I know where I have to go and what I have gone?
I'm aware we had a few combat-centric events like Feast of Departed Warriors, but minor-scale events don't come off as appealing when the type of rewards you get don't complement it. In addition, because Crown of
Wait. Let me check something.
I'm aware we had a few combat-centric events like Feast of Departed Warriors, but minor-scale events don't come off as appealing when the type of rewards you get don't complement.
But the thing is, I guess I disagree with him because the rewards will always be the same for minigames. It's either, it's gems, mora, and either weapon materials or talents. The thing is, I'm not... How do I explain this one? I'm not against having the same rewards every single time. What I want is a change in gameplay. And at least for me, most fighting games or fighting minigames feel the same, where nothing really changes. And for this one, for people that really like difficulty of killing big ass large monsters, I guess it's fine. But because of their gimmicks that you can't really hit them, it's not really my thing. And because there's not a lot of change on how you play, it's not appealing to me. As compared to other battle minigames that do change what you do.
In addition, because Crown of Insights are acquired mostly through flagship events, it pressures everyone, regardless of what kind of player they are, to complete those events, lest they miss out on them. It wouldn't be that big of a problem if the events had a little something for everyone, but festival-related events are for the most part dialogue and minigames, only occasionally having an aspect of combat or exploration. Video games already faced an uphill battle for retention the moment they release into the market. The virtue of constantly updating games is that they can maintain player interest by simply adding new content, something Genshin both succeeds and fails at to an extent. Objectively, if we compare numbers to numbers, the amount of stuff you can do in Genshin far exceeds the range of activities available to you in other gacha games. The question then becomes, what kind of playtime? And I think that's where Genshin fails. Not everyone cares to go super Mario.
Holy shit, that was a... Oh god, I don't want to look at this. My brain hurts. It's itching a little bit. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. Okay, I wanna...
You can do in Genshin far exceeds the range of activities available to you in other gacha games.
Wait, what did he say? I didn't pay attention. Wait, let me go back.
The question then becomes, what kind of playtime? And I think that's where Genshin fails. Not everyone cares to go Super Mario 64 on the game in 100% every part of the map. At the same time, not everyone enjoys heavily combat-centric elements, or lore bombs, or minigames. The goal is to find a level balance across all of them, or ideally find a way to integrate all aspects together. Perilous Trail is a good case study of this. You had a massive lore bomb, a new area of exploration with a new mechanic based on luminescence, not to mention the different puzzles scattered about the chasm, and the 3 domains that came with the chasm's bed had some combat included, alongside the various new enemies and Rift Serpent boss. It had something for everyone, and they were spliced evenly throughout the event so you wouldn't have too much dialogue, too much exploration, or too much combat in one sitting.
Thing is, my memory isn't that good, so I kind of remember what happened in the event. but I think it felt kind of heavy at some point because I either kept putting it off because I didn't have time or something happened. Because I remember at some point in this event, every I feel I felt pressured because I couldn't do something or I didn't have time to do something. I don't remember what happened, but yeah, this was one of my favorite events because of everything that it had. I think there was something new for this one.
It was a long event, don't get me wrong, but it was a good one and engaged every type of player. Plus, it took place in an entirely new area, which makes it more interesting than if it took place in an area we've already been in. I get that there's actual continuity behind repeat events for Genshin, which is more than I can say for other gachas. The Windbloom Festival of 3.5 spotlights new characters than the one in 1.4. Every Lantern Rite has its own set of events too, so they're not rerunning old events for filler per se. But once again, unless you're a lore buff or enjoy festive type events, for everyone else, it revisits the same areas over and over and over again, with no real lasting significance to the surrounding environment. I love Mazda as much as the next guy, but there are too many events that bring you back to the place. It would have been cooler to have new areas to check out or...
I disagree. I'm not really the biggest fan of those events like this one that just happened that are a specific location that you have to completely explore. Progression has never been my favorite aspect of the game. So us going back to the same locations isn't bad, but everything around it is. If the minigames aren't that great, it's not gonna save the event, but the location is not important to me. If we go back to the same area, it's fine. Just change what you do. That would be my biggest point for this.
flagship events that took place in less explored areas. Maybe that's just personal bias though. I love the Chasm, Golden Apple Archipelago, and Enkonomiya events because they occurred in entirely new places, rather than going back to Liyue, Inazuma, or Mondstadt for the 5th time.
Yeah, that's my point. I disagree. The reason why I love the Enkonomiya, it's not because it wasn't the places that I've been to, because it was something not brand new, but because it was something different. I guess that's proving his point, but I don't know. I don't mind going to somewhere I've been if there's something else for me to do. The location's fine, but if there's something new that I can interact with, of course.
In concert with recent flagship events being focused too much on quote-unquote filler, I think another big contributor to burnout, especially when it comes to gacha games, is when content starts getting samey. Gacha games have a very high turnover rate despite being an industry that one would think encourages retention through sunk cost fallacy. The reason for that is because content formats get recycled a lot. Take the concept of flagship events, no matter what type it is, whether combat-oriented such as Labyrinth Warriors, exploration-oriented such as Enkonomiya,
Bro, just looking at this makes me want to try it again.
minigame oriented such as Lantern Rite, what have you, all flagship events have the same general assortment of goodies. Leveling materials, ascension materials, talent materials, some mora, maybe some...
Also, this one with the Beatles was, at least for me, really funny. I want to see it bring back. I want to see it being brought back. Yeah, sorry. But I know, I'd like to say, not a lot of people liked it. I really, really liked it because it was something completely different and unexpected. But I know it's never gonna come back. I know for a fact it's never gonna come back.
furniture for the teapot and the Crown of Insight. They're pretty much the same every time and are usually purchased via event shops with currency obtained during the event. The only exception is the event exclusive weapon or maybe a character, but for the most part, all flagship events and by extension all events period have the same basic assortment of rewards. For newcomers, this is a godsend for catching up, but players who have been around since the beginning of the game probably don't need anything except the Crown of Insight and maybe the 4-star weapon, which makes it that much more of a chore to complete when you don't get enough out of it.
Even me, AR60, which should be really, really high, as in like I should have a lot of things, but I don't mind the rewards. I just mind what I do to get them.
Rewards are something of a universal incentive. If the reward is big enough, players will be more willing to do things they wouldn't have otherwise.
Yeah, that could be for some, but not for
A
me.
lot of this is sort of a consequence of the game's design itself. Genshin is mechanically very simple. It doesn't have a billion methods of upgrading a character the way other gachas do, so it's difficult for them to spice up the rewards outside of giving us like style fortunas for characters. But I mean, even that would be pretty neat. A universal 4-star style fortuna would definitely entice a lot of players to do events.
Interesting. A universal constellation for 4 stars. Interesting.
It doesn't address the root issue of recent events having all been sort of the
Could that ever be a thing? I'm not saying could that ever be a thing that they add. Could that ever be... Whoa. Diluc Xiao, Kazuha Yellen. What the fuck is that team? No, but seriously, is that something that they could ever do? Not as in like they will, but as in like they should? I'm not sure where I stand. I think it would be good so that you can put points into characters that you feel you might be unable to get constellations for. You know, characters that are important like Xiangling, Bennett, something. Or maybe 4-star characters that you really, really want. Like for example, Red's C6 Layla. Is that something that should be done? Or is that like, I don't know. Could that de-incentivize players for pulling on specific banners because they know at some point they're gonna get free constellations for characters that they want instead of pulling for banners that they don't really want? But at the same time, you could say that it's good so that you're not wasting your primogems on something that you truly don't want, but there's a fraction that you need, but the other 90 something percent isn't useful to you. I don't know. Let us go back and let's check the comment. Where did I stop? That's gonna hurts. Ah, shit. Oh, here. They are liked, both of them, because half the reason people are watching them is to have them validate their critical opinions on the game. Really? I didn't know they did that. Psyox said Jeff, mostly said Jeff, to be fair, feed their audience exactly what they want to hear. It's all just one big echo chamber. I kind of expected Jeff to shit on people because they didn't know as much as he did when it comes to the game. Like a herd of sheep or a hive mind. Twitch is a website which promotes this toxic herd mentality. True, due to its abundance of emojis. I think it's not bad. Sometimes it's easier to convey an emotion through emojis, and I kind of like that. It would be funny if at some point, if the channel grows or whatever, to use emojis to, you know, talk about stuff. Like, either something good happens and, you know, there's the funny emojis, which I like. It looks funny and makes the brain do the funny chemical. But, I don't know, I think it's fine. But I don't know, it does lack a certain level of opinion to them, which contributes to emotions over logic, because emojis are literally just emotions in picture form. There's no logic behind them. Yeah, because there's no opinion. An emoji is just a picture. It doesn't really convey what you want to say, I guess. The reason this toxic livestream culture doesn't exist on YouTube is because YouTube doesn't actively promote it like Twitch does. It doesn't promote what? And this is the biggest reason, most people who stream Genshin on YouTube are from Asia. Which is interesting if you think about it. That they're putting a lot of effort on the Twitch side of content creation for Genshin, or I guess streaming, and not on YouTube. With that I mean, you know, there are those events that if you play a certain amount of hours on Twitch, you can gain money. It's never been done for YouTube, as far as I know. Which is funny, because a big portion of the... It's not a big portion, but a certain portion of the community doesn't stream on Twitch. It's mostly, like you said, the Asian people. So why doesn't Genshin do that to incentivize those people to keep doing what they do? If certain part of your audience only streams on this one platform and it is making an impact, get it? Why not incentivize it further by making those I forget the name. Those challenges, rewards. Ever since switching, I've always wondered why that's the case. Why not care more for YouTube? You can still do the same the whatever you want to Twitch, but why not us? There aren't any toxic emotes you can spam on YouTube like on Twitch. And live streaming isn't the focus on the website, so it is less integrated, which means, oh shit, it isn't attractive to the mainstream English Genshin community and all the toxic voices within it, because our tac rotted brains need to have a pretty looking, clean, colorful UI with cringe ass cold emotes. I want to have my cringe ass cold emotes. Wouldn't that be funny? If we have our own cold ass cringe ass emotes, that'd be funny. It's easier to convey emotions using emojis, yes, which means even the most brain dead toxic people can abuse them to shut down logical debate, yep, and promote shut up and agree with me, yep, I agree. That's why 90% of streamers I watch nowadays are on YouTube. Lol. Which is funny, I don't even watch YouTube streamers. It's gonna sound like I'm an asshole, but I don't like watching streams. I like streaming, but I don't like watching streams. It's those moments where nothing's happening and there's not that much of a discussion that I'm like, okay. Which is why I like the condensed nature of YouTube, which is one video that's the only things that you need to talk about. There's no downtime, there's no I need to go and do something, etc. Which I know I'm guilty of. And it sucks, even I know when I do them that I'm not providing what I should be providing, but it's one of the painful things of streaming. You can't really just stay there and provide the same level of quality, even though I don't provide any quality, to the stream, which hurts. It does hurt, but
Same thing, but it's better than nothing. Long term though, that's kind of an inevitability with these games. Unless they add entire new game mechanics or content formats, eventually each event that comes out will feel similar to the ones that came before.
I guess it makes sense. I guess I haven't realized, at least in my opinion from what he's saying, that these past events are a festival-like thing, which I guess they all are. I guess if you think about it, all of main events for Genshin are a festival-like. Even this one, you could say that it's a festival, getting characters together to do something. Maybe it doesn't have the festivity aspect to it, but you can kind of push that same situation on it, which is crazy because until he said that, I didn't realize that it could be the case. Which, at least in my opinion, it goes to show that. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Which it goes to show that because every event changes the characters and the story, it doesn't feel like it's a repeat of the previous one. At least I've never felt like events are a repeat of previous ones. At least the main gimmick, maybe? Of course. Minigames will repeat themselves because, of course, at least to me, all fighting minigames are the exact same thing. Only a few change anything significant. Everything else is just the funny attack buff, the funny attack buff, the funny energy buff, the funny elemental mastery buff, and that's it. So, I guess every new event brings something new. But it doesn't mean that everything's super good. There are certain aspects that are lacking, at least in my opinion. The The one with Cabe at the very end, the ending was really good. It showed a really nice side of Cabe, but getting to it was a problem for me. I kind of didn't really care about the story of the other characters because it wasn't really that important. You barely understood what they were doing, and even if they did something, it wasn't that eventful. So that's the problem for me. It kind of dragged, which how uneventful it was until the very end.
Go through the opening quest, unlock the mini-games or side events, complete the challenges, get currency, spend currency on items, rinse, and repeat. They do a good job differentiating the mini-games and side quests, don't get me wrong, it's just...
He says something, but I completely didn't pay
That's kind
attention.
of an inevitability with these games. Unless they add entire new game mechanics or content formats, eventually, each event that comes out will feel similar to the ones that came before. Go through the opening quest, unlock the mini-games or side events, complete the challenges, get currency, spend currency on items, rinse, and repeat. They do a good job differentiating the mini-games and side quests, don't get me wrong, it's just that ultimately we're doing them for the same things as events from version 1, and when those things cease to be valuable or appealing to us, we won't feel as gratified completing them.
I understand his point. Early on, we needed those rewards. And technically, for new players, they do need those rewards. But, in my opinion, the rewards aren't the problem. It's what you do to get them that's a problem. Because unless they add a new mechanic that requires gaining a new form of reward, currency, resource, what they provide isn't bad. Maybe the amount, but even then, I am not gonna agree or disagree or give any points. That's the thing for me. I want to like what I'm doing. I kinda don't care about the rewards as long as I'm having fun with what I'm doing.
That's often why once in a while games give us an entirely new content format to work with. Genshin doesn't. Everything they do has been within the same overall format ever since the game came out. While this poses an entirely new concern of power and or feature creep, developers...
My question would be, what is he comparing it to? Azure Lane has been doing the same thing and giving the same rewards ever since. They technically added a new form of game mode, which is funny because I barely played it. So I don't care about the rewards, I guess. It's just what you do to obtain them.
keep things interesting by expanding on the game, both in content and systems. They go hand in hand. If hypothetically, Genshin released an expansion that now allows characters to ascend to level 100 and keep things interesting by expanding on the game, both in content and systems. They go hand in hand. If hypothetically, Genshin released an expansion that now allows characters to ascend to level 100 and unlock a second elemental skill and makes it so the flagship event offers rewards that are necessary for ascending units from 90 to 100, and perhaps a new dungeon or boss to test their new skills, that would make the event in question 8,000 times more worth doing because it plays into the new system expansion.
But even then, what about the baby players that can't really do this? That are going to be like missing important key elements to a feature that it's not available to them. Unless it's power crept so that everyone can do it. That's the reason why I don't mind the rewards. Maybe for some, they're useless because of how much they already have accumulated, but still, it's not like it's that bad, I think.
We are 3 years in, and barring Denjo, the combat has not been expanded upon in any way. Character progression has not been expanded upon, no new weapons, no new classes, no new endgame dungeons, nothing new has been foundationally added to.
I guess that's true. A new element, if we're going through like theory crafting story, I think we're gonna have a new element by the time we're done with the, I won't say the main story, but the main regions. After Khaenri'ah, I think we should get either the Abyss element or the Celestial element. For a new weapon, I think that would be interesting if we were to introduce a new weapon and a new type of playstyle. That's something that makes sense, but I'm not sure how they could ever do it. unless they did.
Genshin Impact, making the repetitive monotony of the game feel even more noticeable. Point being, there's not enough new stuff to Genshin to keep players interested and entertained, and what little stuff that is new only caters towards a fraction of the total demographic of players. MiHoYo puts a lot of thought and care to each version and each update, but not only have they kind of gone in the wrong direction with that care, but the base game feels very much the same now as it did when it first came out. It's just that there are more characters and more areas, that's about it. That doesn't make for a very convincing reason for players to keep playing the game if it's more of the same general stuff. That's what I meant by the game both changing a lot yet not changing at all. Anyways, the video is getting kind of long, so I'll conclude my discussion here. I think the game has come a long way since 2020 in terms of characters, world building, and the range of activities there is to do in a broader sense, but I myself feel like the game is heavily overdue for some kind of big crazy systems expansion. The novelty of Fontaine will definitely draw players back into the game, but a version 4 ends up being a repeat of 3 and 2, we're gonna have the same eventual outcome, where once the Archon quest is completed and the region is fully unlocked, players will burn out from the game and quit again during the spring and summer, or possibly even earlier. For them to maintain player retention, they have to really make 4.4 to 4.8 more interesting by introducing new systems or more balanced events that cater towards every type of player, ideally both. What do you guys think? Do you agree with my assessment of what has burned the Genshin fandom out, or do you think it's something else entirely? Let me know in the comments down below. As always, if you enjoyed the video, I'd appreciate it if you'd like to like and subscribe. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter.
Okay. I think that's the end. I don't expect anything else to be coming. What the fuck? Oh, it's just music. Okay. Oh, we're here. Lord. I was gonna say something. Yeah, I think that's the biggest issue. Story's fine. Exploration is fine. Just add new systems. Technically, they did add a new system with a new fighting option feature for Fontaine, but I'm still not sure how it works. As I said before, my speculation is either it's really heavily how do I say this? Either it's really heavily involved in how you interact with the enemies, or it's something that barely makes any difference. If it barely makes any difference, sure, you could even be mean and say that it wasn't a good feature. But if it's super meaningful, if it really affects how you play, and it makes all their characters useless, I think it wasn't well done. But we'll see what happens. Okay, let us go through the comments. Oh, this one. And 90% of the 90% that I watch are VTubers. I used to, but I kind of stopped. I don't know why. It's something that I always do. I get into something, but by the end, I stop caring about it. It's what happened to me with anime. I was watching it constantly, every season, trying to look for the new stuff, but I stopped. I had things, didn't have things to do, so I stopped. It's only now, after like 3 years or even more, that I come back and like start watching weekly whatever's going out. Asians are just so much better to watch. They have healthy, positive communities that aren't ashamed to love what they love. But then you know how toxic the Asian community can be, how attached they can be, how you could even say like deadly they can be towards the people that they love. There's also something I'm not really sure, and I said this before, like early on. Apparently, something that I heard. Not sure how true it is, not sure how untrue it is, but apparently, some people from the CN side of things did something not good to, yeah, and it broke again. At this point, I don't think we're gonna be playing Genshin. It keeps doing that. Like it keeps just doing that, and it closes. Yeah, I heard that CN players were harming cats because something Skara related. I know why they went after cats, because they looked like when Skara was turned into a cat, but I'm not sure why they were angry towards Skara. So yeah, I don't think they're the best example of a community. They can also be toxic and dangerous in their own ways. Are they better than the English? Maybe, could be. Are the English better than the Asians? Maybe, could be. They have their own differences, but because of their own differences, they're also positive and toxic at the same time. As far as I know, I think it's from the Asian side that what's the name? Some people on social media drove a female wrestler to, unalive herself because of their comments. So I disagree that they're better and more positive. Maybe specific communities of people, but as a whole community, I don't think it's that good because everything has a dark side to it. Geo needs to be fixed before they add a new element. Mine always cry in the corner. But maybe because I barely touched Geo, the only Geo character that I technically have, that I technically leveled up was Ito. So I'm not sure if how bad Geo is. Of course, there are no new characters because there are no new characters, but what's so bad? Maybe I don't understand because I don't. It's not that I don't have, I don't use those characters. But even if I use them, they're not leveled up. Yes, I know about that. The reason some of the CN players hate Skara, we're talking about the CN specifically now, not Asians as a whole, is because they think he. Okay. I'm gonna try and see if I can actually play Genshin. If not, either I stop or I bring Star Rail. Whatever the case, this decides what I do. He represents Japan's history of militarism during World War II. Japan conquered a large portion of China during that time. Okay, I'm not good with history. It's not like our country really took any part in the history of the world, but and they became angry when Mihoyo wrote his character in a sympathetic light. They think he represents Japan's history of militarism during World War II. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Because they thought Mihoyo was excusing Japan's history via forgiving Skara's crime. Wait, how does he represent Japan's history of militarism? That's something I don't understand. How does he represent militarism? That's confusing to me. Sounds stupid, but I thought it was something major. Give me 1 second. It's already done with stream, and I started earlier, and I'm lasting longer. And technically, staying late or later is gonna fuck up my brain. Yeah, Genshin keeps crashing. It doesn't even load. Another day that I'm not going to be doing my commissions in Genshin. And that's me trying to play the game. And try to dox the I'm just gonna close the launcher. And try to dox the artists who made Skara's design. Lol. but they couldn't find one person, so instead they doxed several MiHoYo employees devs. LOL. And even reported MiHoYo to the Chinese government. LOL. But it's not that they can do anything because they're separated. Because MiHoYo, or I guess technically Hoyoverse, isn't tied to it because the company is not what it was, even though they still operate in the same area, right? The Chinese government said nothing was wrong, so the CN players got even angrier. Three hours of stream. And I'm doing 5. LOL. Am I fucked in the head? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do Star Rail. Genshin doesn't want to cooperate, so lol. Okay, we're good. So yeah, that's what I mean. Not every it's overall just a shit show. A lot of Chinese internet users are extremely toxic because they what the fuck? Because usually you need to be rich to have access to the internet in China. Oh, wait, what? And that's what? Wait, let me. Before I do anything, let me do this real quick. Okay, good. Well, oh, shit, yes. No, 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 no. And that's bad, and that's problematic, and that's a thing because I don't. It goes back to the thing that I was saying, which is not every obviously not every community is perfect, but just to say one's better than the other, they all have their bad sides to them. Most people are reporting China. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. But my point was like, how is that affecting discourse within the Chinese community? I don't know. It's like so anyone who is rich over there has an extremely inflated sense of pride and ego. Uh, so they feel rightful with their opinion of over Scara that they're placing on Mihoyo. Oh. Because they view themselves as superior human beings. Yeah, I kind of just understood. Yeah, bro, I'm gonna kill myself in game if this one doesn't work either. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait. Give me 1 second. Okay. What'd you say? It's a part of the root of the. It's part of the root of the toxicity. Give me 1 second. I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy how every section that you can think of could and ends up being toxic. Kind of like the Japanese with their oshis, and if they're not accommodated to the, like, it's not a waifu personality, but you know what I mean. If they don't fit the idol scheme, they're kind of like angry about it. Not everyone, but you know what I mean. It's kind of like the simp mentality over here. Which is funny because if you think about it, 4 hours and 47 minutes, and I didn't even play a single second of Genshin Impact. Most of it was spent updating the game, and then it didn't even work. It didn't even open. Which is making me think, is that a sign that I should stop playing Genshin, or even, you know, like streaming Genshin? I wish to know what's causing stream to shed itself, because I haven't changed any. Give me 1 second. I haven't changed any settings on OBS. The game hasn't really been that updated, so I'm not sure what's affecting me. Technically, every new, it's not version, but technically every new expansion to the map fucks up my recording and stuff. So yeah, even the Japanese have their fair share of toxicity, but they probably have the best culture on the internet. Oh shit, it's locked. But what do you mean, the best culture? Maybe because they're respectful and whatever you want, but they're still pretty toxic in certain areas. Maybe it's a different type of toxicity that they expel. But yeah, like, I'm not with them, but I'm not against them. I guess I'm more to their side because it's a new culture that I'm getting into, and it's funny, it's cute, and it's whatever. But it's not like I support everything they do. It's like I support everything that happens over here. Because I take the good parts of Asian culture plus the good parts of Western culture and combine them. How? Okay, I'm not sure what I'm doing. I think I'm just pushing to 5 hours, and I'm ending. Just 13 minutes and we are done. I could do a semi-uni. I could do a simulated universe. I think I'm strong enough to do one in less than an hour, but I don't really want to push it. Even then, I'm not really sure what I want to do. I did my commissions. I did quite a bit of resting. I might do some just so that I can sleep until late. Well, yeah, sleep until late and not be not have my stuff clogged, and it can flow freely. Yeah. Also, I didn't post it, but I got a Bailu. I got a Bailu from what's the name? I got a Bailu from Standard Banner. Also, this is my seller. 3000 attack, 78 crit rate, 134 crit damage. S5 or R5 weapon. All my traces completed. And my artifacts all beautifully done. C0 because I'm a piece of shit and the game hates me, even though I love it so much. We have this one. Okay. Just to let people know, you should be aware that whenever this happens, I cry inside a little bit. And sometimes it leaks. We have 17 crit damage, which could be good. I have no idea. We have this one with 12 crit damage and 5-1 crit rate. We have this one with 32 crit rate and no crit damage because the game fucking hates me. There is nothing else. I haven't gotten another crit rate suit, I think, that can go crit damage. Defense effect. Defense. Defense. Outgoing or healing defense effect. Effect. HP. Effect hit rate. Outgoing healing. Effect hit rate. Attack. Defense. Healing. Defense. Attack. HP. Defense. Attack. Defense. HP. Attack. Not another one that's crit. And we have 17 crit damage, 2-9 crit rate on the attack booties. We have quantum damage globe with no crit damage, which sucks. And we have an attack rope with 12 crit damage. Do I have? I mean, I could try. Losing this 9 crit rate isn't that bad, but... And that's what I have. You know what's crazy? That I have this. Give me a second. The craziest part is that I have this. My Marchi with 63% effect hit rate. Then you need to remember... Is it this one? Yeah. Increases ultimate's base chance to freeze enemies by 15%. And this bitch has... hit enemies have a 50% 50% base chance to be frozen. 50% plus 15, that's 65 plus the 63. That seems juicy. High hit rate increases the chance of applying debuffs to enemy targets. A higher effect hit rate will also higher chances of successfully applying a debuff, which I'd like to think not only on burst but on her... What is it? Is it this one? Yeah, this one. On her counter, she should be able to apply freeze just with the counter. Not really putting that much on the burst, but also on the counter. That's the reason why I'm going effect hit rate with her. I'm not sure if it's correct, but in my understanding, it feels correct. Because what else can I do? Let's be honest, what else can I do? All my relics are... For example, I have this one. The Knight set, the gold one, it increases defense by 15. Increases the max damage that can be absorbed by shields created by the water by 20%. Increases my defense, increases my shield strength. The 2 set increases the water's defense by 15. When the water... Whoa. When the water's effect hit rate is 50% or higher, the water gains an extra 15% defense. I didn't even know that was a thing. Whoa. So I guess it's good that I'm putting so much effect hit rate on March. Because what else can I do? This thingy, her shield only scales with defense. She does do damage with her attack on burst, counter, and normal attack. The only thing that scales with defense is shield. That's the only reason why you play her. Unless you go like full crit attack. DPS March. But since she doesn't scale on anything else, quote unquote, then what else can I look for on my relics? I mean, I could technically go for break effect because she does reduce weakness bar quite a bit. There's her burst and her counters, and those do cryo damage. So I could go break effect. But if I can apply the freeze more often, isn't that better than breaking the bar better? So otherwise, I'm not sure what she goes for. Even then, I haven't looked into any what's the name? I haven't looked into any guides or builds on what she goes for. Still working on this one. She has 2000 attack, 24 crit rate, 56 crit damage, and she is rocking that beautiful 207 break effect. I'm still missing quite a bit. I have the Thief set that increases my break effect, and I also have the Kingdom, this one, that increases my break effect even. But my rolls aren't that great. I think I only have one artifact that doesn't have break effect, or if it has, it's not that high. This one has 11, could be better. This one has 18, could be better. This one has 12, could be better. This one doesn't. Yeah, it was this one. It was this one. This one doesn't have any points into break effect, so I should try to look for attack booties. I could even try this one if it gives me like break effect. So as far as I know, with break effects, it's like elemental mastery. It only scales with the one stat. It's not affected by crits. And as far as I understand, it's not affected by attack percent nor elemental damage. Because I think I confirmed that by putting attack percent globe and attack percent, and sorry, and whoa. I confirmed that by putting attack percent globe and the pyro damage globe, and it didn't affect my break effect. Okay, so it's terrible. Which I'm going to put on this one. And I think, yeah, it's this one. Bro, I have the pictures because I took the pictures, but I have some insane rolls on effect hit rate. I'm gonna show it in a bit, but holy balls, are some just fucking juicy. Like, kind of gets me going, if you know what I mean. I would say Japan, Southern, what the fuck, South Korea, Vietnam, Philippines have the best culture, I guess. I also know that South Korea is a little bit toxic. They were threatening with violence people on League of Legends. Like, there's a story that's going on about Korean players targeting NA players that transferred there because it's the best server to play on, just because they're from NA. They were also targeting a big content creator because he was joining a big esports organization. They even contacted his grandma. They threatened the best player, the best League of Legends player, over something. I haven't really looked into the story, but yeah, they can also be really, really, really toxic. Vietnam, I have no idea. Philippines, I have no idea. So yeah, the Battle Pass Preservation Lightcone boosts her burst damage by 60 on her defense at R1. Problem is, there is no money to go for that one. Like, I'm literally and honestly broke. I'm gonna have to ask my mommy to give me money so that I can buy food for my puppies. I mean, it's also my fault because I haven't called back what I'm working at. I haven't received any news. I technically sent her a message asking, okay, so if I'm not gonna go this week because your family's coming, when should I go? And she said, I'm gonna check the schedule, and she hasn't answered back. And I know it's technically my fault for not asking back, but at the same time, oh, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? But seriously, yeah. It's not like I have the money. I say this one. It's not like I have the money to like put towards a battle pass, even though I would like it. Either that one or the Harmony one. I think Harmony is, I won't say better, but the Harmony light cone is really disgustingly good. I'm surprised on how disgusting that one is. Okay, I have this one. I'm going for R5 to make her burst hit hard. And her C4 increases her counter damage based on her defense, which another reason why you just pork as much defense as you can. I have this one. This one went 7 effect hit rate, but it's only level 10. It got effect hit rate at 3, then something 6, and then effect hit rate at 9, let's say. I have this one with 16 effect hit rate. We have this one with 10 effect hit rate. I mean, it could be better. It's still growing. We still need one more point at 15. And I have this one with 7 effect hit rate. This could be changed, but I don't have a lot of options. I'm actively, farming for this set. But it's not like I have a lot of options. And we have this one. 7 effect hit rate on the globe. Do I have any? I don't think I have any other globes. Is Bellavoy artifacts. Yeah. With the defense, which is interesting. It has flat HP, flat attack, but not flat defense. So these are the only 3 defense scaling or defense percent globes that I have for the defense scaling set. I have this one on the main character, and I have this one on Geppy. None have effect hit rate. This is the only one. And then we have this one with 12 effect hit rate. And this one doesn't have effect, but it has the double crits, which funny. So yeah, I think I want to max this one next because it's technically defense percent. If I go for the headpiece, which would be flower in Genshin terms, that only scales, it only increases HP. This one increases defense. And I'm technically nearing the limits of how much defense I can put on March. But I still want to push further so that I can be done and start focusing on the next character. My cell is decent enough that she can hold herself. 78 hit rate, crit rate, 134 crit damage is fine. If you look at the weapon, it says, okay, increase the warrior's crit rate by 16%. It increases their crit rate against enemies with HP less than or equal to 50% by an extra 16. So, not only am I 70-something, 78, yeah, 78 crit rate, I gain an extra 16% crit rate when the enemies are below 50%. So that's taking me to 90-something, almost 100% crit rate. And I think there's something here that increases my crit rate. No, that increases damage, and this one. I increase the warrior's crit rate by 8 when the warrior's current crit rate reaches 50 or higher. The warrior's ultimate and follow-up attack damage increases by 15. And, I could go for something that increases normal attack and skill, but most of her damage comes from burst. So, why not? She's good. She could be better, but I think she's good. My Asta is good. She could be better, but she's decent. I got quite a few nice rolls into break effect. Could be better, but we'll see what happens. Then I need to finalize this one. I want better boots. I want better globes. and we'll see how this one rolls. This one technically has 2 more rolls that could go into effect hit rate. Otherwise, I continue. But we'll see what happens. And after being done with her, I will finally focus on Clara. Because she's the only character that's not like fully done. 9, 3, 10, 10, 10, 10. So yeah, I want to focus on my DPSs and supports before focusing on this one, because she's technically a DPS, but I'm not really treating her as a DPS. Also, I finally bought this weapon. Oh shit. This weapon. The one that I currently have says, whenever the warrior uses basic, skill, or ultimate to attack enemies, the warrior gains 1 stack of mischievous. Each stack increases the warrior's attack by 12. You can gain 5 stacks if I remember correctly. So 5 times 12, that's 60. But as I understand, and I'm doing everything correctly, I'm getting 60% attack just by existing. Either I attack or I'm attacked. I'm getting stacks. But this one does similar, but just slightly better if you think about it. Whenever the warrior attacks, attack is increased by 10% in this battle. Just by attacking, I'm doing 10% extra. This effect then stack up to 4 times. When the warrior inflicts weakness break on enemies, the warrior's damage increases by 15% for 2 turns. So 4 times 10, that's 40, which is less, but it's only R2. If this one, if I go to next refinement, it says increases attack by 12%. So 12 times 4, that's 48. And it could go even to 50 or 60. And even then, whenever I break weakness, it increases my damage by 18%. So this one increases my attack. This one increases my attack and also my damage overall. But maybe the attack percent increase is lower compared to this one. And I can technically put this one to refine, but I'm not sure. Not really sure. So yeah. Still waiting on more refinements on this weapon. And that is 5 hours of streamies. So what did I do? Let's be honest, what did I do today? Nothing. I existed. I reviewed kits. I reviewed artifacts. We reacted to something, and then we just showcased my account on Star Rail. What a beautiful day for Genshin Impact. Also, it has 5-star base stats. True. Also, technically, we do have a new technically we do have the upcoming characters for the new version, and I could react to them right now, but it's late. It's not like I have fully recovered from the other time. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Bro, what if, just what if, by things of life, I can't even log into Genshin? What if the update either fucked something up or kind of like beauty hole tickled my account and I can never log in? Okay, before I like truly go, I need to look at something real quick. Oh shit. 76. Okay. Wow. 10 hours, 12, 1. That should be fine. Because it's 3 in the morning, pretty much, for me. Plus 10 hours, that's 13. Which means 1. And I wake up at 11 something something. So I should be able to come here before the resin's done. Also, does anyone know when we're getting the updates to the resin system? Is it next version or is it until later? Because I'm not sure when it's gonna happen. I wish, like I truly wish I could have done like one single 10 pull, but I did those before stream because I wasn't expecting to be here in Sarrail. I had 10 pull on here trying to get this bitch, but I got nothing, and I did quite a few pulls on this one just to get the Bailu. I'm waiting for Ice Woman, maybe Ice Woman Jing Liu. Oh yeah, there's another one. There's a Pyro Hunt character, something Wobby Bobby, Chubby Wobby, something like that, and she looks absolutely fucking beautiful. Also, I want to have this light cone one day. The light cones are so good visual because it's just a picture, like it's just a splash art, but as a weapon it's shit. Let's be honest, it's dog shit compared to Genshin. So yeah, just for the sake of it, just fuck it. It's not gonna do anything, I know, but just to feel like we did something today. I mean, I'm not the person that does single pulls ever because it feels nasty. But we're here. And fuck it, why not? It is showing. I thought it was like cutting. Bro, I only need one Luca. I want to have every single character. Also, can I it's not can I show? Can I see characters that I'm missing? Beautiful. Is it databank? I guess. $19 out of 29? I'm missing 10? What the fuck? What am I missing? Makes sense. And I'm missing Luca and Susan. I mean, I technically got this one not too long ago, and I got this one as well. I was missing Yukong, but I know she was gonna be free. And I was missing Sampo. You know what's crazy about Sampo? He went... Okay, because you're not my Sampo, okay. Bro, what? You know what's so crazy? My Sampo went from C0, like it's E0, to E5. Just trying to get Kafka. Like, look at this bitch. Look at this bitch. Just out of bullshit, I got all of this. Which is funny. I was trying to get constellations for someone somewhere else. E5, just like that. one away from the E6. Talent's win sheer damage multiplied inclusive by 15. That's all he does. And I also have this bitch. I cannot wait to use this bitch in combat. Because I also have this. It's not the best, but you know, it's something. And I also for some reason have this guy. C5. Because reasons. I think I was trying to go for what's her face? Tingyun. But I never got anything. I think this one, I think Kinky could be really fun. I think I understand what she does, but the one thing I do want to understand is what does every suit do? Is that a different is that a different characteristic to every suit, or is it just getting 4 of the same and you get the enhanced basic attack? And also, no spoiler, she's such a fucking bitch in the story. That's what I'm gonna say. She's funny, but she's just a fucking bitch. But I love her. But she's a bitch. But I do love her. But she's a bitch. And I have this. I don't know why it happened, but I have this. I have nothing for this guy at C0, and I have C6 this one. I think she's gonna be crazy, but I need to figure out where. And this is one of my favorite things. The fact that she has no glasses. Oh my goodness. I'm busting. And I have this. I didn't know she was E3. Also this, not really putting the face mask, but like kind of like teasing it. And yeah, I got this creature. We got the creature. Bro, the space in between the top and her head is massive. Because then you do this, and boom, nothing. Do this, boom, almost nothing. You do this, barely nothing. But then you do this. Bro, what the fuck is that? Not even this. Like, even Clara has some height. What about this creature? She's even... Ah, it's because of the hat. It's because of the hat. Bro, not even that. The fucking creature. This is like an actual creature kind of character. Like, what the fuck? She goes back to the same spot. That's cute. But yeah, also, I guess we should also mention she is 50. She has weapon at 30. Kind of a decent position for the traces, the talents. And I still have no idea how she's built. I have full crit. Because I still need to figure out... It's not figure out. I need to do research on how dots work. You told me that they scale on attack percent, but I still want to know everything by myself. But yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to. The beautiful 30 pulls after. Still cannot believe it. But if we're being honest, if we're being completely honest, this should be Kafka C0. And, well, this should be Kafka C0, and this should be Silver Wolf C0. But the game hates me, but still loves me. But it hates me. And holy shit, I want to be crushed. What'd you say? I can't believe you have C1 Kafka. True. It's Yoimiya all over again. True. She just refreshes her tiles until she gets 4 of them. I know. What I wanted to know if upon get... What I wanted to know is, every tile has a picture. If you have 4 of the same picture, or rather, 4 of the same picture of different pictures does anything different? What if I have 4 pictures of the fish? I guess, what if I have 4 fishes? Does that increase my speed after? If I have 2, let's say, trees, does that increase my defense? That's what I want to know. Like, I know that's how she's played, but I want to know if there's any difference in effects depending on what suit or what 4 tiles you get. I'm excited to see her in the story now. Thanks. Who? Kinky? She's a bitch. Bro, you're gonna laugh. You're physically gonna laugh at how much of a bitch she is. I wish I could bitch slap the fuck out of her, but I also love her, but she's also a fucking bitch. And she's funny as hell. She's funny as hell. Older woman character based being a bitch pisses me off. Little cutesy teenage girl being a bitch is cute. It depends on how she's a bitch. Clara is my wife in Sarah. I mean, she's adorable. And the funniest part is she does nothing. She just exists there to be cute and have big boy, you know, do everything. Bro, I still love the ultimate. Not bro, also the name Promise, not Command. Bro, one of my one of my favorite titles ever. Promise, not Command. Also, this one. I think it's... No, this one. Bro, the title. The deeper the love, the stronger the hate. I don't know why it sounds so fucking big money. Big, huge monies. Also, big money, huge money. That's funny. But bro, I don't know why I love this. The deeper the love, the stronger the hate. It sounds criminal as hell. And I think there was another one somewhere. I think it's for this one. Oh, no. I remember it. It's no one can betray me. Why is that cool? No one can betray me. Why is that kind of cool? Like, what the fuck? Also, I don't know if you looked at what Riot Games does, but he looks interesting. The one I did find more interesting is Nuvilet. He seems cooler. The only part that I do feel Riot Games is gonna be cooler than what's his face? Nuvilet is the fact that he uses normal attacks. He physically fights, where Nuvilet just sits down and, you know, squirts all over you. So, oh yeah, I got this. Feels so fucking sad. Yes, her dots scale on attack percent. Okay. No, I don't remember reading any different effects. About what? The thing is, I still want to do research by myself and understand how it works. I think I understood, especially based on trial and error, how break effect works. So now I want to know how what's the name? Now I want to know how dots work. Kirino is my favorite bitch for a reason. I think she's a bitch. She's a mean bitch. When I call Kinky a bitch, I'm just using that as an insult, not as a description, if that makes sense. Pastel is my other waifu. She's good. She's literally good. Especially that outfit that has the exposed shoulders. Oh god. Sarvel is just a more badass game, to be honest. I feel like I disagree. I think I like Genshin's character designs better. I don't know why. There are a few characters here that I truly like visually. Like, for example, this guy is cool. This creature is fine. This guy is cool. Not my favorite gameplay wise, but he's cool. She's adorable. Black and purple, my favorite colors. She's just cute. Do not get me started on what I think about this character. Do not even get me going on the things that I would... She's fine. I mean, I like the thighs. She's fine. I like the green. She's... I like the stockings, but that's fine. She would look way better without the glasses. I think he's cool. His design is cool. I don't like that he's showing, you know, like the belly and what the fuck. But he's cool. His burst, when he opens the present gift thingy, and you can see his smile. Oh god, that's good. And if I'm correct, he is voiced by the guy that does Mune Akira from Hyakariora Samurai Girls. I think she's fine. I think her Honkai Impact design looks better. He's cool. I don't know why, but he looks really cool. She's really cute. She's really good. Not my favorite, but there's something about her that I like. The mummy character. The creature character that I like. Not my favorite rendition of Cele compared to Honkai Impact. There, one of her versions, let me think if I remember the name. Starchasm Nyx. If you can ever do the research, just look up Starchasm Nyx and tell me that's not gaming. She's fine, not my favorite, but she's fine. The things I would do to those arms. And this one. She's adorable. One of my favorite characters ever. I don't know why she's so fucking cute. And she's adorable. But I feel like I'm more engaged towards Genshin's character designs. And you know, technically speaking, because Genshin's have, what's that fighting game? An action game, you do see their animations go harder than Star Rails. Their naming goes hard. Yep. All I know is that Riot is just a 5-star Cryo Heiso. Yep. He looks boring. I think he looks boring in description. Based on what it says, he looks and sounds boring. Because he does. The only thing that could carry him are not only numbers, but animations. I do like Heiso's animations, to be honest. So, if he's really fast, if he really feels heavy with his punches, we're good. We're good. Thus far, I think it's very simple what he does compared to the other one, but animations should carry his gameplay. Nubile looks very interesting. True. I might go for him if his rerun, sorry, or something depending on how his hit actually works. My only problem with him is how it feels to use the charge. That's the only thing. Gepard is my second favorite standard 5-star character aesthetic wise. That's my first. You know what character I really want? You know what character I liked kinda since the beginning, but I knew I was gonna pull for another character? This guy. Give me a second. Oh shit. I, for some reason, really like Yin Yuan's design. I like his gameplay. Maybe the skills, normal attacks aren't that flashing, but the burst looks beautiful. Thunder God looks pristine. So one day I'm gonna go for this motherfucker. Then we have this guy. I think Blade is... I like what he does. I like how he looks. I only want to get better at his gameplay. I know I'm talking about a fucking turn-based game, but I still think I don't fully grasp how he's supposed to be played. I think I understand the basics, but I'm not sure where he goes, if that makes sense. I feel like I want to get Luocha. Just for the memes, also for how useful he could be. And don't get me started on this bitch. If there's any point when I have the resources and it's not gonna affect me, Even if I have to bleed, I'll get her. One way or the other. If you know what I mean. Riot is rumored to go to standard. I think? So I can complain if he's lame or not. As long as he doesn't end up being a shitstorm like, what's her face? Dehia, we're good. He can move while he's charging. Nubilet, yes. Blade is like Hutao gameplay wise. I guess yes and no. Gameplay wise, I guess I disagree because, you know, the limitations of both games. But they're the same kit wise. Even though that still kind of doesn't really make sense, but you know what I mean. Also, what do you mean Luocha for the memes? The thing is, I'm just getting Luocha just because, haha, Luocha. But I think he could be useful. Not really sure how I would make him useful, but he could be. Okay, what am I missing? What am I missing? There are only 2 more artifact sets. What am I missing? Seriously, what the fuck am I missing? There's the new sets. This makes sense. I didn't collect any rewards when I did World 7. But what's with this one? What am I missing? There are 2 new sets, I know. But what else am I missing? Is there a secret? Give me 1 second. Is there a secret artifact set that I don't have? Oh, what happened? They are coming to TCGing for 1. By the way, finally she's getting the treatment she deserves. On a game mode that's not Genshin. LOL. Okay, where are my... This thingies? How do I use them? Oh, no. I know. Yeah, I said that we were gonna end 30 minutes ago, but let me just do this. I'm playing something, mommy. Which is crazy still. I have 4 thingies to make into the perfect artifacts that I want, but I haven't used them for some reason. Okay, what am I missing? Oh, I guess I'm missing the... yeah, makes sense. I guess I'm missing this one because I don't have anything imaginary damage. Okay, makes sense. Okay, my mistake. I have this for Asta. I have the 4-piece set for... what's his face? That was given to me by level ups. I have this on Serval. Sene. I have this on the baby creature. I have this. I have this on Clara. I have this on Herta. I have this on Mitsuki. I have this on Nothing. And I have this on the one that heals. So yeah, I'm missing this one because it wasn't given to me. And these are the new ones. Okay. I understood. And I'm missing this for the other. Okay. Packet resistance, that's not important. Crit rate, I think this is the other set that I could go for my Cele. It increases crit rate. And it increases my normal attack and skill. But it leaves behind my burst. So what does more damage? Skill and basic attack? Or burst? And even then, I could even say that I'm using my basic attack more than my skill. Oh, you know what character? Okay, this is the only thing that I'm gonna do. You know what character I do want to have? And I want to really chunk out because it could be really cool. Give me 1 second. I want to have this bitch. Because she can go insane. If you think about it, she can go insane because she has... Is it this one? No. Is it this one? What is it? What is it? This. Oh, this one. The crit rate for basic attack increases to 100. What does that mean? You don't have to put a single crit rate roll on Bronya because she only crits. There's nothing else that she can do but crit. She can normal attack. Her skill puts a buff on a character. It doesn't do damage. Her burst is a buff that doesn't do damage. The only thing that can do damage on Bronya is her normal attack. And that has a 100% crit rate. What does that mean? You just have to go crit damage for the funny. There's nothing else that you can do except crit damage. Isn't that fucking crazy? Isn't that crazy? That you don't have to put a single point crit rate on a character. Isn't that insane? Which makes me think, I guess it's here, which makes me think, what let me think, what relics does she go for? I mean, she can go this, and it says ultimate action is advanced forward by 24. Sure. You can also do this. Speed, basic attack damage. I mean, this is elemental damage. This is like pure damage. I guess this one doesn't show the... Okay. Let me think. Oh, what am I doing? So what am I doing? And you know what's crazy? Because her talent, passive, whatever you want to call it, increases, or increases her action by a certain amount. She's always going to be moving. And if you give her speed, then she's gonna keep attacking. Lol. Also, the buff on her burst gives crit damage to your team based on her crit damage. So Bronya wants to have her crit damage regard. Yep. But my point is, you can go crit damage Bronya as a DPS, not as a support. Can I look? Oh, yes, I can. So, what do you do? Max HP, I don't care. Speed. Okay. So the only thing that you can do for Bronya is this. Understandable. But there's a chance. This one. You can go this on Bronya. Increases basic attack and skill, but you're losing on the skill. Effect resistance, but you're not going effect resistance. You can go this one, increases ultimate and follow-up, which does nothing. And then there's... Is it this one? No, it's this one. Or is it this one? Oh, this one. Crit damage by 16 and 120. Higher. What is crit increased by? Okay, so it is not... It does increase your crit damage, but it does nothing after. So it could be this one for... It could be this one for the free crit damage, or it could be this one for the free increase to your basic attack. I don't know. It's kind of funny theorizing about the game and not really playing it because... So yeah, I do think it's gonna be time for us to end. I could push another 20 minutes for 6 hours. But yeah, brainy, no worky, and sometimes I feel like I'm gonna go blind. Sometimes I'm just existing, and I feel like my eyes are gonna shut off, and everything's gonna start looking black all of a sudden. So yeah, as always, thank you to the beautiful people that stayed, the beautiful Redguard and Festiva, and RB for popping up. So yeah, hopefully tomorrow we're gonna be playing some motherfucking Genshin Impact, if it works. I'll let you know if it happens. Otherwise, yeah. Bye bye.